by the time we got there, oh, I was busy tonight.
Gotcha.
All right, we are streaming on YouTube, so everyone can see our shenanigans together. Ha 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 ha.
Daddy's doing shenanigans.
Shenanigans, shenanigans.
Unlike Boo, Boo doesn't do shenanigans.
Ha ha ha.
Boo's
You
always
determine what's
cute.
gonna happen after the group gets together.
Boo's always sweet.
Well, I think I posted in there that we would be doing synapse today. Well,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do.
yep.
You just
I tagged everybody on it. Unless you don't have a hero or villain tag, then I guess you didn't get a tag. You gotta pick. You gotta pick a side. Oh yeah.
I'm definitely a hero. I've never. Well, I played villains, but I didn't.
Yeah. So if you go to, if you don't already have tags yet, you can go to the, oh, I forget which channel it's called. It's like Rolls or something like that. Game suggestion. Where's it at? Oh, channels and roles. It's all the way at the top near the server guide. You can click on channels and roles and give yourself little tags. And that will help you to get tagged for various events when they get posted.
If I go in there now, will it drop me out of this channel?
No, it's a text channel. It shouldn't drop you out of the voice channel. So,
What text channel is that, Phil?
at the very top, you can there's a thing called channels and roles, and you can click on that, and you can pick whether you want to be hero, villain, or both. If you want to be part of the dynamic duo program, if you want notification about task force and times when they're about to start, which probably should give myself that tag because I didn't. Oops. Yeah, but you can give yourself different tags.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yep. That's how I kind of try to keep things a little organized. Though, it seems like I can only do like 4 questions so far. So, I want to do more. But I might be limited in what they let me do in Discord.
Yep. There's senatorial.
If I highlight it, does that mean it's checked or?
Yep. And it'll say in small print at the bottom, you just got this roll.
Oh, I see.
And you can turn it on and off and see it pop back up again. On, off, on, off, on, off.
Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off. All right, give me a second here. Let's, let me change the volume mix so I can actually hear you guys talk over the very loud City of Heroes. Everyone knows, like, City of Heroes likes to be really loud.
Yep.
Like, even when set to, like, 20%, it still sounds like it's 100% of my eardrum. It's really cute about that. Let's see here. Let me just check on something really quick. Let me check to see if I actually spec'd out my tanker or not. Oh, nope. Nope. That was stupid. Nope. All right. Is anybody playing a tanker? Just out of curiosity.
I am.
What's that?
Senatorial's a tanker.
Okay. Cool.
I can tank in a pinch, but only for a second or two.
No, but you're playing a tanker, right? Like that's just making sure not if someone can tank, but whether someone's playing a tanker. So
There's a whole bunch of people who probably get level 3 or something.
I'm having a hard time hearing what you're saying. Can you guys hear him, or is it just me?
You can't make them out.
Pretty garbled.
Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet. I'll talk a little louder.
Let me see if I can turn you up to 150%. That might help a titch. All right, but we do have a tanker, is my point, right? We do, definitely.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. All right, cool. Everything else is is not really super important because it's a pretty easy task force and there's 8 of us and it's only supposed to be 4. So I really don't think we'll have too much of a problem, guys. I'm not really worried about anything else. I just like having a tank person in front. And whatever have
Are you reading the whole script?
I'm not reading what script.
Will you be reading this?
Oh no. We're just gonna.
Okay.
We're just gonna. No, we're not gonna torture you guys today. No, we will.
I just finished part 2 of Who Will Die. So.
Oh, part 3 through 6 are done, and 7's just about finished. But I have the last mission to do. I'm at the finale, and I said, okay, I can put a pin in this and come back here. Let me just check to see what this. Where did I put that defender at? Oh, on a different server is what I did. Okay, we'll take this corruptor. Oh,
so many of us here. I'm not used to it.
So many of us
Level
here.
20s, is that okay? Level 20?
Yeah. I think that's what it said. Let's see here. We'll find out in a minute. Let me go over to Ouro. Yeah, so basically, when it comes to these things, guys, I generally, when I do these things, I post them in advance, and you'll kind of see there that I said Synapse Task Force. If you go into the City of Heroes chat and you scroll up a bit, each one of these task forces has a wiki page. The wiki page has all the answers to your questions, such as what level, where is it at, and all that jazz. For convenience, I went ahead and put the link to that up there, so if you just scroll up a little bit, you'll see the link there. You can click on that, and it will answer all your questions. One thing that, because I did this like many moons ago, one thing that makes me that will get me a little snippety sometimes is when people ask those same questions over and over again. So the webpage will tell you, in fact, it'll even give you a little code you can copy where it says coordinates next to his name on the right hand side. You can hit copy and paste it into your chat, and it'll put a pin on your map to tell you exactly where to find him at when you're in Skyway City.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Very handy. So I'm heading over there now.
I haven't fought Babbage since live.
Yeah, it's a lot of characters, and sometimes you guys will hear me speaking with the YouTube chatters. It's a lot of characters, and currently watching from Excelsior Moonfire Task Force. There you go. Run one task force while you watch another one. That's what we call multitasking. Yeah. Well, if you start snoring, he'll want you. All right, let's see if I can get this stupid subway to take me. Yeah, multitasking for the win. Oh yeah, heading over there now. That's why this train is taking forever. It's like waiting for a real train. Oh my gosh, could a thing hurry up here?
TriStar Citizen.
Oh my gosh, no. I don't want it.
You will definitely real time wait for a train.
Right? Don't want it. And look at this, guys. We got really cool art of our favorite corruptor ever. It's Yorin Icehole. So, yeah, we are. He is a very good ice corruptor, and he'll slow everything down for everybody. Right.
So none of you are in this particular guild that I'm in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like it.
What's that?
I don't see anybody's. Oh, I do see somebody. I don't see most of y'all in this super group, so I'm wondering what's going on.
Oh, well, I know for me, I won't speak for everybody else. For me, I don't worry too much about super groups because they don't quite serve the same functionality and role they used to back in 2005. Since we do most of our mustering, like you see us now talking on Discord. Back in the day, you would do all of that through your supergroup, through text, all that jazz. A lot of that gathering and stuff is now done through here. And a lot of the functionality of the base for like item storage and stuff is just a lot less useful since the auction house and everything is now so readily available and things are so affordable there's not as much reason to store a whole bunch of salvage and lower end enhancements when you can literally just pull up the auction house anywhere and grab what you want for a small amount of influence. I think most of my tunes are in our supergroup, but there's some of them that aren't. I just haven't gotten around to it myself. All right. Oh, great. My earpiece is about to die. Give me 1 second. Let me switch earpieces. I feel like I'm taking some medication when I open up this case and I pull one of the earpieces out.
All right, here's the Wheel of Time fan.
All right. There is a lot of people here. So if you're here with us, come over here to Yorin over here. And yeah, that way I know which one's part of our groups and which there's a lot of people I think hanging out for other people. I'll just start inviting you guys in. Oops. And you know what's helpful? Huh. Am I... This is a hero. Yeah, it's a hero. Oh, make sure you guys aren't in a task force from like a story arc or anything, or I won't be able to invite you to the team.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And so far, I think I got like 3 or 4 invited, so some of y'all need to come down here to the grass over here so I can separate. Come over here where Yoren's at. Hopping up and down.
Jana Novastar.
Ah, there we go. There's one in blue.
There you go. Thank you.
Yuki, that's hilarious. The bruiser comes in on a motorcycle.
Oh, yeah. That's always fun.
I never saw that.
Oh, there's a merit vendor out here in the middle of nowhere. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Just a merit vendor just hanging out here. I feel
This truly is the weirdest
Shockwave
area.
Rider, you absolutely should fire up your account again, Shockwave. We are having a ton of fun with the game. I've got more videos going up tonight and tomorrow of me playing through one of the story arcs. It's absolutely a great time to come and join us. Winter Guard's all the way over there. I know that one, so I can invite him in. Is that... I feel like we're missing somebody or not. I'm going to get started soon, so... You're going to get left behind. If you're on this call and you're not in the group yet, come over to where I'm jumping up and down on the grass. Because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the group. Outside of myself, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm missing one person. And since no one's speaking up saying, I'm not in the team, I'm going to assume that person is AFK. So I think that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, we got 6 out of 8. We still had 2 open slots ultimately. So I'm going to go ahead and get this started and get this show on the road. I've not done this in like many moons. I don't remember any details. But being that's a low-level task force, this should be a go ahead and, tank and spank situation for the most part. And whatever have you. So we need to go to Steel Canyon next. Steel Canyon. Steel Canyon.
North or south? Do we know?
I don't think we do.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. I'll go south.
I don't even think I have like a lot of fast travel in this character either. Do not. I will just fly to the train and hoof it.
It's only half a mile away.
If you enter your supergroup and your supergroup has portals, you can take the portal.
I don't even have the super group. That requires unless there's a super portal really close by, that usually requires the super group teleporter, and I don't even have that on this character yet. He's kind of a newish corruptor, so he's kind of a little light on conveniences. Oh, Chris just flew right past us. Oh, bye, Chris. It was nice knowing you, buddy. Looks like it is north.
Try to pull taunts the second that we see a group.
So the general rule of thumb, guys, is stay behind the tank. Let the tank do the pulling. I don't care if you think you're so powerful you can tank all on your own. It makes me cranky when I see a bunch of blasters and stuff rushing up ahead. Let's try to stay together as a group. We're fighting as a group. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing makes life more miserable for like a low-level blaster or defender than the group is rushing off without him, and then they get ganked from behind. Alright, well, if you want to go in there, Senatorial, I'll be right behind you.
Ready.
Oh, you just finished up a +4 Zoe, Chris? Well, God bless your heart. That's some hot and sweaty action going on there.
Wow, right away.
Yeah. Well, you're in charge, buddy. Go get him.
Alrighty.
I'm sure my ice storm will completely slow them down. And we need our meat shields. How you doing tonight, Pirate Princess? How's it going?
Nice, already.
Now, according to the website, this is normally 58 merits. Now, if that's true, that means this is probably going to take a little while. They only give like higher amounts if something has many missions in it, so you have been warned. And then after this is all done, we'll see who's hanging out. We might do a quick signature story mission that takes like 10 minutes to get you an extra 20 merits on top of that. Now, if this is 58, this would be ×2 because it's a strike force of the week. That'll be over 100 merits, 116 by my math. And that does mean that that you would be able to buy a winter set with this, a winter piece. And those sell for pretty penny on the auction house, though I usually know most people like to keep those for themselves because they're very powerful. So this little run tonight can help set up one of your high-level characters for you. Everything is stone tonight. This is true.
Out of curiosity, which character is healing? What's the name? What's the name of the character that is healing?
I can heal life. I just have a PBA.
Is that Winter Guard?
No, my corruptor is certainly not Winter Guard. Winter Guard's a defender, so that's, you can see it in the combat log. If you got your combat log turned on, if you're getting healed, you'll see where it's coming from, I'd imagine. But yeah, Winter Guard's a defender. One of the things, guys, for those of you watching on YouTube that I'm working on is one of y'all put in comments that you were wondering why I rated Defenders so low for solo, but I rated Corruptors up at like A-. When they're very similar, right? They both have very similar power sets. They're just kind of reversed, right, in what order those are in. And one's got a Scourge mechanic, and the other one has the Help Me Solo mechanic. So with the Help Me Solo mechanic, then it should be a little bit higher up on the solo list is the argument. So what I have done is I actually made 2 defenders that are just like my corruptors that I play all the time. So if you know me, you know I play a water blaster storm summoning corruptor, which is just a ton of fun and very survivable. And then I also play a Fire and Time, which requires That one's a little bit more, something's going to die really quick. It's either the character or the bad guys. Feels like a blaster in that regard. So I've made the Defender version of both. Time Fire and Storm Blast. Tank, you're
Straight or right?
up to you, Tank. Yeah, you can go either way on this
Alrighty.
one.
I'm going straight.
Yeah.
Especially with an assembler prince.
Shirley, can you take him down, please? That's the cat. Needs to go to the potty.
Mom, you can open the door.
Okay. So, anyways, one thing I'll be doing is I'll run a mission on the Corruptor and then run that exact same mission on the Defender, so we can all see for ourselves how well they perform. Take a left here. This way. Oh, these guys. Apparently, there's another guy still left.
There you go.
No, he's
Beer's
a
coming out.
no, he's a dead boss. So how are you doing tonight, Princess? Yuki, you doing something fun? We are running Synapse Marker. How are you doing today? How's things going for you, bud? Yep, keep going to the north. Just had dinner. Dinner is good. We do like dinner. I do like food. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big food fan. Who doesn't like food? Yeah. Let me just fix this one thing real quick.
Go get him.
Why are we... Yeah, don't fall back. Yeah, keep pushing forward. If there's enemies attacking us from behind, just try to bring them up to the tank. So if someone's snapping from behind...
Mastermind, those NPCs just run wild.
Well, if you're playing Mastermind, you gotta pull them back and keep them on their leash. Otherwise, they do get a little cray-cray. Good going. You're preparing for your D&D game tomorrow night. Oh, very exciting. As you probably know, I run a lot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I do enjoy my tabletop experiences, that's for sure. They're absolutely fun. They really are. Let me see here. Let me grab this really quick.
Everybody okay?
Oh yeah,
right.
keep on pushing. So you should be
Got
able
it.
to keep them rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those puppies rolling. So lately I posted the first 2 parts of the signature story arc, Who Will Die, where I read all the textiles. I'm running through it. The 3rd one will be going up tonight, part 3. And we should have the whole thing done in a couple of days, really. Maybe at the end of the week at the latest. Hey Loki, how are you doing today? Nice to see you here, buddy. How's it going? Been quiet around here? Love some masterminds. Masterminds are a really fun class because, you know, if there's a number of us who actually do like to play support roles. With a mastermind, you can play support role even if no one's around on the server, because you're always supporting your minions. Now we'll go up into here and gonna guess they're up on that our queries up on that platform up there where I see oranges.
Come and get them.
Oh yeah, no, I'm using all the AoEs. What 2 I have at this level. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, because it just says seek electrical anomaly, but it doesn't say what that is. But there's 2 bosses up here on the left here. Yeah, there's 2 bosses up here, so I'm gonna guess we start with those 2 and see where those go.
I'm so used to being able to jump so high.
Yeah, masterminds get to play with themselves. That's true. And when City of Villains first came out, I spent more time in City of Villains than City of Heroes, and that was because I could play a really, you know, the Mastermind is a really good solo class. You definitely could play with yourself. Get the little gears, stupid little gears. Well, that didn't trick anything, did it? Oh, there's an assembler prince over here.
Yep, I just need to go get that guy. Come on, everybody. Everybody, come on. Oh, you guys too. Come on. There we go.
You create a fire-based sentinel character. Like it better than my fire blaster. Loki, I have 2 questions for you. Number 1, What's your Fire Sentinel secondary? What's his armor set? And number 2, why do you like it better than your blaster? Mind you, Sentinel is better is always the correct answer, but yeah. No bias there whatsoever. Well, I guess we keep working around this angle here until we find something. It's kind of weird. Do I have stealth in this character? I don't think so. I guess for everybody else in the chat, the question is, what is your favorite archetype that starts with the letters SE and ends in the letters AL? So I know that narrows the field just a little bit, but just think through what might be your favorite archetype that works and ends that way. So. Oh, you believe this is a kill-all? Okay, so Chris is saying this is a kill-all, which is fine. We're definitely on our way to killing everything at the rate we're going. The hard part, of course, is getting every single little gear. So thank you for that hot tip. That would make sense as to why we're not seeing anything. Fire aura. Okay. Simply because he's not as squishy. You do miss the fire melee, though. It always baffles me that they put these melee attacks in Blaster Secondary. Why in the Farfanugan would you want to deal with that? I mean, the first thing I think when I'm playing Blaster, if something's in my face, is GTFO. Not, let me sit here and do an attack animation and hope I don't die in the process. But maybe that's just me. Cinna Mastermindal? Oh no, I don't think that's a real archetype there. Been quiet. I think that's making something up. Yeah, so we're just here to kill everything then in this mission. So go ahead on the next one. We're just going to continue to kill him. Go straight up ahead, Senatorial. We'll just keep pulling. We have a lot of kill all missions with this task force, they're saying. Yay. Well, I tell you, I've already gained 1 level, so just running with the peeps here. Granted, that's with double XP turned on, but that's still some pretty fast leveling. Alright, I think...
That was a cannon knight all by himself over there.
Yeah, so you want to head to the south and just go straight to the south because we skipped up some on the south there. So if you guys will follow Senatorial to the south. Unless there's some little robot squiggling away up here. I'll look around for scragglers. I got fly, so I can fly around real quick. But I think we got mostly everything back here.
Okay. Yeah, we still needed to go down this way.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to here, which we've been to.
Yeah.
So we have to go 3/4 of the way up and to the left. Who's coming down? Yorn. Yeah, it's to the right, back there. Scarlet, right behind you. I think we have to go there.
Now, I will tell you guys, if you're texting, I'm probably not going to be able to read. I'm terrible at reading YouTube chat and reading text chat and everything else is too much for me, so keep that in mind if you're trying to get my attention.
This room's clear.
Yeah. There we go.
We're missing a glowy.
No, there's enemies up here. There's no glowy. I think it's a
up
kill
there.
all. Yeah, you know, whenever I'm missing something, I swear I've been everywhere. It's always look up at the second floor. It's always the second floor, right? Any catwalks, any staircases ups. Hey, how's it going, Lord Chaos? Caves in a corner, a devastating melee attack coupled with an inspiration. I mean, everything's better with inspirations. And don't get me wrong, I understand that the melee attacks, generally speaking, have a little, you know, have more damage than the ranged ones, right? So there's more of a chance you're going to kill something with a quick melee than with a quick ranged attack if you truly are like got no movement options, like you're held or you're in a corner or something like that. But that's the exception, not the rule that a blaster should find themselves in. Don't get yourself backed into a corner. As a blaster, distance is my health bar. That's the way I look at it. And so that's why I like secondaries like ice and devices, because I can put down things to slow down the enemy from coming to me if it's going to be a tough pool. Let me call up the contact. Well, let's pull up the next mission. We need to combat 30 clockwork. So I'm hoping there's a whole bunch here near Steel Canyon. I'm gonna. Can you train when you're in a task force? I don't know if that's a possibility. Let me go. What's that?
Spread out and look for them.
Yeah, let's spread out and look for some clockwork. Let me just. I can actually tell you if my map has notes for clockwork in this area, or yell if you. Yes, there are clockworks all around that area according to.
They're coming to us.
Well, that makes it easy. I'm just going to go check to see if I can train real quick because I need a level 20 power. Will probably give me another AoE. I have faith in you guys. Yeah, okay, I lied. It won't give me another AoE. It'll give me another domination power. Oh, it covers an ally in thick layer of frost. Allows you to hide yourself in Arctic fog.
That was 8.
Yeah. Well, I guess Arctic fog it is.
Oh, it's Siren's Call.
Most unfortunate. And what is this toggle
Here, you can find a lot
PPO?
on.
What's
You
that?
can find them on rooftops here.
That's what I think.
Looks like we're all doing it anyway. Go get them.
It's all about the go get 'em.
Go get them.
All right, there we go. Got leveled up while you guys were there. Got like the hopping music in there. That's really cool.
Oops.
At least my enhancements are still working. Be most unfortunate if they broke.
One more. All right, that's it.
All right, contact, calling. Available missions. We need to go talk to Positron in Steel Canyon. Right here, I'll go get him. And this is why real min-maxers 3-slot flight first. Oh yeah. So they can get to Positron 1 second faster. All right. We got a new mission up right here. Is there a
Okay, more clockwork.
Where aren't you excited? You guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You guys.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can hear the joy in your voice. I'll be right with you. You guys go ahead on without me for just a second. I need to go and just grab a few enhancements real quick. So I can be
finish this before.
probably before, right, absolutely. Oh, you're right. I need Ice Slide as a movement power on my Ice Corruptor. That is smart. I can set that up with Power Slide and just make it look all blue.
Yeah, that would look really cool.
That would be.
Yeah,
That's a
what
great
that's what I
idea,
used to do all the
chat.
time.
Yeah, thank you for that. I will definitely do that after this task force and get that set up. That's a brilliant idea.
Do that with Cold Legion.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Is
I
everyone
like
here?
it. Let's see here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we missing a couple?
Let's do another
1, 2,
recharge.
3, 4, 5. There's only 5 of us in here.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, you keep go
2,
ahead.
3, 4, 5. I thought we had more people.
Recharge
Okay.
enhancement. Recharge endurance. Recharge endurance.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
This will. I'm almost done. Just need 2 of these guys here, and I'm on
This
my
is gonna be a
way.
fun one.
All right, I'm on my way back. At least this will make my big AoE pop more often. He thinks he's Iceman now. Right, Yorin Icehole thinks he's Iceman. That's fair. And this is just a random outfit. Now, the way I work my characters, guys, is when I make a new character, I will generally not put too much thought into their outfit initially. And then, but once, if they get up into the high 20s and 30s, I have a good idea by then if I like them or not. And if I like them, then they get a real outfit, and I'll spend a few hours on it. But usually during that initial creation, I'll just go through the presets, or I'll hit the random button a bunch, and I'll just give it a quick tweak. I spend no more than 10 minutes tops on the initial. And you can see with Yorin here, this is pretty randomized here. And it's just like, the name just all came together. The name and the look just all came together at once. I'm like, oh wait, I know the perfect name for this guy. It's like an ice pirate. And I even like this backpack. That was like, that's perfect for him. I have no idea how that came together.
Do you remember that old sci-fi movie, Ice Pirates?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it was a good one.
That's a good question, Marker. Guys, do you know if there's an ice travel aura? Like specifically an ice travel aura in costumes?
There's a snow trail.
No, I
Snow
always use
trail.
Power Slide for it.
Yeah, I think Power Slide would look a little cooler, but there's a nice trail marker that you can use, is what we're being told. By the way, do you guys like this artwork here? Let me make this a little bigger. Check that out. Doesn't that make Yorin look like a badass?
Where's the artwork?
Oh, it's on the stream. I can definitely put it into the channel though.
Oh, we're actually streaming?
We are streaming. That's what the YouTube streaming channel is for. Yeah. All those bad things you just said went to the whole internet. Oh yeah.
Well, Assembler Prince does not want to move. Is he broken?
Love that. Let's see. Where?
Yeah, you would definitely need to.
Yeah, where do I get the artwork? I use Gemini for it, and if you look in my video archive, search for the word Christmas, the Christmas video special I did shows you exactly how I go about it. I do several examples for you guys. A Pirate Princess says she loves that movie. It was free on YouTube Movies a few weeks ago. Oh, gosh, there's a lot of these guys. So this character has been interesting to solo level up. His slowing powers are definitely helping his survival, but he still gets kind of overwhelmed at times. So right now, my initial knee-jerk reaction is he is third place behind the 2 other corruptors I've leveled up to the mid-levels or higher. But he's definitely better than the... there is the archery empath I made that I would never, ever solo. It is like hitting things with a wet noodle and hoping that one day they'll die. One day. This character helped to inspire my Chaos Space Marine character. The shoulders and backpack got me looking into it. What's that, Chaos? Either my character or somebody else's character that got you into Space Marines.
I'm going to the DS.
Oh, there goes Senatorial. He's going for the big boy pool. I like this. All right, let's get out the big AoEs then. Let's see here. I was attracted to your channel due to your great character. Well, I like to say thank you as if I'm taking big, but all I do is I definitely use Gemini. I use some simple prompts, and then I use a graphic editor to enhance it a bit, so that it works well with the program I use to YouTube, because it's really hard to get a transparent background out of Gemini, so I just make it transparent myself. Each one usually takes me about 15 minutes. That's probably the most work I do. The one with the fireworks took me longer than 15 minutes because Sunshine's has little light powers everywhere.
Thank you. All right, up the ramp.
Up the ramp. Got to catch them all, right?
Gotta catch them all. Wow, there are all sorts of princes up here.
Oh, so much AoE. Scourge, 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 scourge.
Oh, good. Finally, incarnate thread.
Yeah. Oh, so you like the shoulders? Yeah, and the backpack. Cool, Lord Chaos. I'm glad it. Like I said, I don't think I would have normally come up with this design on my own, but the randomizer really came up with something good here. And I think I tweaked his. So I let the randomizer do most of the work, and then I tweaked somewhere along the way. Maybe it was the mask, because he looks more intimidating with that like gas mask thing on. But like I said, I'll spend more time on him if I end up liking him. I think so far it looks pretty positive. I'll get a few more levels here from this task force, and then I will take him, get him a few more levels, and then take him out more on more of a trial run on soloing. For me, my characters have to be fun, in solo first and foremost, and then generally speaking, then out of all of the solo characters I have, at least half of them are really good in I would say 2/3 of them, 3/4 of them are good in multiplayer. There are some characters I have that are not team players, such as the Energy Blaster. Some people don't like my robotics mastermind for some reason. Do I have a princesses in my characters? Huh. Well, I did just make up what was it called? Something doll. But I don't think it was a princess. Yeah, we are just doing our weekly task force here.
Wow. Which one?
Synapse. Yep.
Nice.
If you don't have the, I was just telling everybody earlier, if you don't have the tags for like hero or villain, or whether or not you want to be notified of task forces and stuff, head over to the channels and roles section at the top of this Discord server and give yourself those tags, and then you'll be notified. Because I did send that out earlier. There might be a little gear running around somewhere, We'll just have to spread out and see if we see any leftovers.
Hey, that's great.
That's the problem with Clockwork and a kill all. The little gear, literally. Oh, here, I think I found them.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's down here on this.
Gears.
It is probably a gear. I could probably just take care of him if I can. I see him on the map. Here, little gear. Yep, there. It's a cog. A cog with like 3 hit points left. There we go.
There we go.
Ooh, I got a prismatic aether. Yay.
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 You know, I seem to get those like at level 4 or 5. I get 1.
Oh, that's lucky.
It's
Keep 'em.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you can sell them for $1 million, but I like to hoard them.
Exactly. I'd
Yeah.
never sell those.
Alrighty. We got another defeat all clockwork. Yippee for us.
All right.
Yay, more clockwork killing. Woo! Think of this as like a ×8 clockwork farm. I mean, everyone's heard of ×8 clockwork farms, right?
Oh, yeah.
Could it be not the knockback? You know, pirate. I don't know. I don't know who wouldn't like a robot mastermind with tons of knockback. I personally, I see only upside from all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a OG robot mastermind bubbler. Yup. What you got?
Okay, where you at? There you are. Okay. All ready?
Oh, hey, I got this ally buff. Look at that. Feel the power of my ally buff.
Oh yeah, I got this one too.
I really hate, though, that a lot of the defender and corruptor powers are allies, and they don't consider yourself your own ally, so tough titty for you. You don't get your own buff. I think it's silly.
I keep losing my mouse.
It's too many special effects. I can't see my mouse. So, Marker, when I ran my last guild, my first character on the hero side in the game was a knockback sentinel, whatever sentinel. My first villain was robotics. Both of those,
Nice.
yeah, have some substantial knockback, and so I'd run these task forces because I was basically pushing to be an SG leader for the coalition, and it was kind of expected that you ran these task forces. But I only had one level 50 character, and it was that one on the hero side, and the other one on the villain side. So people would get all grouchy at me about the knockback, and one was like, you can put a knockdown doodad in it. I'm like, I'm not going to do that because that takes away from the flavor of the character. And I mean, think about it. When Iron Man hits you with a repulsion beam, do you go flying way back, or do you just suddenly slap to the ground? I mean, even if you're dead, your body goes flying way back. You know, what's that?
You go flying way back.
You go flying way back. It's just physics. Repulsor beam plus your body
It definitely does
equals,
that.
yeah, equals flight. So I told him I wouldn't do it. I kind of got really cranky about it at one point. I said, look, if you guys don't like it, don't join my task forces. Start your own. I don't know why I'm the one always organizing these things. And but I eventually got off my perch, and I got one morning I got up and I just made a fire bio sentinel. And I didn't realize it at the time, but apparently that's kind of a meta combo. And that one was really, really fun to play because I was just melting things. And it actually, the character concept, the name I came up with it, was just so cool. It wasn't based off any comic book. It wasn't based off any character I've drawn in the past. And it's actually given me a lot of ideas for a story that I might write in the future. So most of the characters I have in here are characters that are from my comic book or from like DC Marvel, just slightly twisted, of course, so we don't get into trouble with the police. But the copyright police. But Firebug was an original creation that because I was just like, let me pick some 2 power sets, and I saw bio. You know, when I saw bio armor, I wanted to go fire because of the damage, but when I saw bio armor, I'm like, this is kind of an interesting description they got on this. Maybe I should give it a shot because the last time, the first one was invulnerability. So, but I'm like, what kind of character has fire and bio? And that's why I came up with the name Firebug, right? Because maybe she got bit by a radioactive firebug. And the more I played it, the more I enjoyed playing the character. The more time I spent with the character, the more I started thinking up stories in my head. So I have a few stories, and I've drawn comics in the past. I do some writing, so maybe in the future you can expect a short story from me, with possibly some illustrations either by myself or by AI. To be honest, AI does a much better job than I ever do. So there's that. So let's see here. This is why I prefer Pirate Bus, says Pirate Princess. Fair enough. Green Cobra says, you see, that's the same thinking that got me appreciating Melee on a Scrapper. Which thinking exactly, Green Cobra? I want to make sure I follow the logic. And there's a bit of a time delay between the video and the conversation, so sometimes it's easy to lose thread. Your martial arts, the ones doing crazy knockback? I will tell you what, Marker, I really am... Here's what's really funny. I have a tanker with martial arts, and I really don't like it because the damage is so low. It's like watching paint dry, and the animations are slow and all this other jazz. At the same time, you guys have heard me say I don't like martials on... or melee attacks on squishy characters, and that would include Dominators. But I created a Symphony Martial Dominator off of Black Canary from DC Comics. And holy cow, has that been so much fun to play. You hold them down, and then you knock them back. Or down.
What's a little different when they're all locked down? Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it makes it a little bit less sweaty when they're...
Yeah, yeah. You don't, you can go...
Yeah.
That's when you can go range. I have a martial. Oh, you might have seen it, my ice martial. Dom.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Love him.
Sounds like fun.
Great character.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, same guy. You appreciate Melee and Scrapper character concept? Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. Totally. I love stories like that, Green Cobra. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. So, I have been doing a few more Scrappers. I'm not usually the biggest fan of Melee, period, but I have been doing... I think it's because of my Dominator just feeling so awesome with the martial arts that I've been giving Scrappers and stuff a second chance. And I did create a kind of mace shield. And I've been running with that. Though I kind of wonder if I should have gone super reflexes instead. I wanted to do a high defense build. Scrappers, of course, have the same defense cap as any other archetype. Rather than going resistances, because Scrappers' resistance cap is not exactly awesome. I figure I would do a high resistance build on like a Brute or something. Your main is an homage of Hawkgirl named Arbor Hawk. Mace does crazy knockback. And so I have been enjoying that part of the Mace. And my character is totally not based on Hawkgirl. What? No, I wasn't winking into the camera. That was just a little twitch. I just had a little itch in my eye. Wasn't winking into the camera. Yeah.
Powder keg.
Yeah. So. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I will tell you, the wings on my totally the wing animations on my totally not Hawk girl, they did a really good job with the wing animations. It really does sell a character concept. If you're using something with wings, it really reminds me of the bird I used to have. So they really got the animation down pretty well. Oh, and there's another level. Energy melee scrappers are really fun to play. I have an energy willpower one. Hold on to the phone, Chris Pickin. Are you serious? An energy melee scrapper? That just seems like, well, hold on. You're gonna punch somebody. You're gonna knock them way back, and they have to chase them down. That it sounds like you're making work for yourself. myself.
Well,
I
a
mean,
lot of people.
uh-huh.
I see a lot of people actually use that. There's a cheap recipe, I believe, to do the switch like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, do the knockdown.
I think it's low level, and you can switch it really quick so it doesn't like irritate people, and then again irritate you in case.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sometimes chasing the guy can be bad. For instance, late game. Were those ones where it's like bottomless pits where you're constantly going down. If you knock one down, you gotta kill them all. Not good.
That's funny. All right, good job, boys. That's
Good
door
job.
number 3 down. No knockback at all, just a lot of damage. You can basically 2-hit enemies. So it's an energy. So it's right. Because wait, it's energy, not electricity, but you don't have knockback, or does melee energy attacks don't have knockback in them, like the blaster and the sentinel's range attacks do?
They might have stun, disorient. I don't know.
Oh, well, that would make a lot more. Mechanically, that sounds like it would make a lot more sense. Though, flavor-wise, the idea of somebody who punches and knocks you across the room constantly also, thematically and flavor-wise, sounds very, very awesome.
Yeah, I think actually now I think about it, only one power actually blasts them back in electric. Energy stuns a lot, right?
We're just waiting for cold.
Yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Cool beans. Yeah. Yes, I'm not going to attack until you're all in.
Nah, go ahead. That's fine. He'll catch up, just like I did. Yeah, if you guys need to level up or anything, you guys can go ahead. It's usually we don't really absolutely need anybody. That would include myself. It's not like, oh my gosh, we're gonna die now that you're not here. It's just the tank. The tank needs to be in front. That covers a multitude of problems. Trust me. As long as you got a real tank in front, you're pretty good to go. Let's see here. Gardner Fox, the creator of the Hawks, admitted he stole the idea from Flash Gordon's Hawk People. Oh, okay. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Flash Gordon is public domain at this point, right? I
That
think.
might have been Buck Rogers.
No, I would think Flash Gordon would hit that. That was a long time ago.
That was a while back. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic, right? I mean, there was radio shows and everything on Flash.
My God, they got it totally too, right?
Yeah.
La,
Oh my gosh, we could
the
totally.
winner of the
All right,
universe.
I'm looking it up right now. Is Flash Gordon public domain? Yes. Several early Flash Gordon serials and comics, particularly the 1936 film and some comic strips, are in the public. Which means, guys, we're making a Flash Gordon and Hawk Person team. Who's with me?
I'm with you.
I'll
I'm
do it.
1,000% with you. I'm making them right now.
Yeah. Oh, we have to use. Oh, there is a distinction. It's the later adaptation of comic storylines are still copyright, so you have to use older serials like Flash Gordon Conquers the Universe from 1940. There you go.
Yikes. I
But
don't know that one.
new Flash Gordon projects require.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty funny. I might have to do a little research there, but that'd be hilarious if we made a. Man, I used to watch that all the time as a kid. Mickey Mouse is also public domain. That's right. We can make a Mickey Mouse and Flash Gordon club. Yeah, that's true. And Winnie the Pooh. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see like the trailers for the super creepy, bloody, adult version of Winnie the Pooh movie? Childhood has been ruined.
See if I can bring him down here. There we go. All right. Oh, he landed right on top of me. Oh my god.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see here. Let's see, what is this? 150 resistance to fire damage on target. Really? All right.
Checking real quick.
Hey,
Nothing back
Mark.
here.
You missed the festivities, Mark. But you know what? There might be a consolation prize for you if you hang out until the end,
Nothing
which
here.
is going to be a while. But
Yeah, nothing here, guys.
I told everybody I'd be willing to take them through a quick 10-minute story arc after this for 20 quick reward merits. So we'll do a little quick 20 after this.
All right. Let's go, boys.
I like seeing all the -1s on the screen. And for those of you watching on the stream, then the scourges start popping in. It's just fun to watch. So generally speaking, if you want your scourge to feel a bit more, or your corruptor to feel a bit more like a blaster, make sure that that you pick a lot of DOT AOE powers when you can, like ice and fire. It never gets old. I mean, single target DOTs can also work
All right, cold. Congrats.
for your bosses. Sweet, the Sentinel Steamroll again. Uh-oh, someone knows about the Sentinel Steamroll. Uh-oh, someone knows about the Sentinel Steamroll.
I just put a level 50 Sentinel and I moved one over today.
Uh-oh.
From my-
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna knock into these guys so they'll follow me, and then I'm going straight to the DS.
Sounds good. The buffs are running. Also, note that, with a blaster, you're probably focusing, when it comes to single target powers, you're probably focusing on, like, your bigger single target, powers, the ones you tend to get, like, T3, T4, 5, 6, whatever. That tend to have the bigger numbers with a little bit of wind-up time to them, but they tend to do the bigger numbers with your Corruptor. Your little tiny attack powers tend to be a little bit more of a go-to because... you'll do them like almost like a kind of a machine gun and hit Scourge easier that way.
Behind you.
One thing that Scourge is that you don't have to target mobs to tell whether or not how injured they are. Scourge procs around 50%. You think, right, you can just wait for Scourge to pop up and know he's kind of hurt. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, excellent.
So yeah, guys.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the knockback.
Not the
Just get
knockback.
I should just take that right out of my tray.
Not the knockback. No. Also, a good time to unload heavy hitting powers. The chance of Scourge is already known. Yep, once you start seeing it, you start Yeah, you can lay into them, especially with bosses and the stuff, you know, that have the health pool to take advantage of it.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty up there. Let's start here.
Oh yeah. But I hope you guys are having a good evening. I do believe that by now my part 3 should be up for Who Will Die. So what you could do is you could watch this task force and watch me play Who Will Die, like on your 2 monitors side by side, right?
Well, that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to be watching one.
What's that?
I'm going to be watching them on farming.
Oh, they just don't make the clockwork lane. Oh god, there's a whole little gaggle of them up there on that ledge. Oh yeah, that's the party floor.
That's it. I was saving these guys for last.
No, my AoEs are on cooldown. Oh wait, this one's off now.
Oh, who just pinged?
Scourge, 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 scourge. You're on an iPad? You know, I don't know about the iPads, but I know my tablet now does this thing where I can watch 2 different windows at the same time, like it's trying to be Microsoft Windows. I actually turned the feature off because it kept procking on accident. Oh, good job. We didn't even have to go hunting. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really hoping that the next mission is a kill all clockwork again.
I hope so, man. We haven't
Right? We haven't had enough. I feel like my appetite for clockwork hasn't been satiated yet.
Oh, look, patrol scan for clockwork.
Patrol scan for clock, yeah. Yeah.
It is. Oh my god. It actually is a patrol.
You thought,
Right.
you know.
Everybody go out and get the patrols.
I just, you thought I was making that shit up, yeah.
It's a patrol. I can't believe that.
You can't make this shit up. This is pinnacle. This is what we call pinnacle game design right here. All right, go back over there, guys. We're all gonna follow the lead and see if you guys had 3-slotted flight, you'd be as fast as me.
Did you also 3-slot Swift with fly enhancements?
I know, right? You know, I think teleport is definitely faster if you're in an open area and you don't have buildings in the way and stuff and all that other fun jazz. Teleport will get you across a big open area significantly faster than even the best fly. But I like fly because it's low maintenance. I don't have to keep clicking on things.
Right.
I'm lazy. How do you move the map to the corner? So first off, there's this blue button right here, and it's very hard to see because it's so tiny. You want to make sure that button is turned off, so it's a toggle, because otherwise, if it's on, it'll drag with the radar, and I don't like that. I like to separate it, and then once you've got it separated, you just grab it by the blue bar. It's kind of like Windows. You grab by the blue bar, and that'll let you drag it over. And this has been another episode of Hot Tips from the Cold Corruptor. You know, I should totally do a series of videos in the voice of the Cold Corruptor giving hot tips.
You're so silly.
Seriously. Hi, I got a letter here from one of your mateys. You know, you get on my last nerve, I'm going to send my pirate after you. Make you walk the plank. He'll haul your candy ass, but instead I'll give you a hot tip.
Alright. Come here, you. Click.
Let's see here. Chris says, after the next patrol we do, the next mission will be in Boomtown. Well, that's boobalicious.
Where we at? We did that one. Did that one. We have to go talk to Positron soon? Okay. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, these guys who designed these missions were like, one of them was like, can we do like 15 kill alls in a row? You know, with Clockwork, because I really like Clockwork. And one of the designers said, yeah, I think we could make that work. And they were so excited they could, they didn't stop to ask if they should.
I like Pretoria Clockwork.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Hey, Peter. Holy angry mob. That's right. It's an angry mob, to be sure. After one of the missions, Babbage spawned in Skyway.
Yeah, over by the, doesn't he do that by the, can't remember what it was. Nothing up here. Okay, yeah, this is nothing burger. Yeah, over by the, North train station, right?
Oh, I found a whole bunch of cogs over here.
Where are you at? Oh, you're way over there. Okay, can I get there this way? Yes.
Yeah. Ah.
Punch taunt. Punch taunt.
Oh.
Nothing. It's just an office over there.
Let's see. Anything on the dead end?
Whoa. That was a lag snap.
Nope. Looks like this
Okay, I want something else.
this floor.
Okay, find the one that's missing. was that?
Hmm.
Was that me?
Alrighty.
Thank you. Oh, elevator. You have to jump down here. Hello. Oh, I wasn't expecting him.
Stupid little robots.
Yeah, this one doesn't have Morgan Freeman in it.
Hmm. $20 to rent a movie. You guys ever hear like, boy, $20
Was
to
this
rent a movie?
1983?
Yeah, I know, right? Like on Amazon, on Prime Video for Now You See Me, Now You Don't. $19.99 to rent. Are they making that movie out of gold? I mean, I know it's got Morgan Freeman in it and everything, but holy crud, holy. That's a lot for just a rental. For not, I mean, I pay like $20 for a DVD at the most, and usually less than that to own it.
This is the elevator. Get everything here? Nothing tabbed. Okay.
Let's see here. Combat
other side.
attributes. Oh.
Okay, so I'll go to the left and end up in the back over there by a suppressor. Or maybe not just yet.
At your guard, do you see anything over there?
You guys are behind me.
There's a few over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the left and I'll end up in the back.
I don't know. I see a full team of 6 people behind you. Granted, they're all mastermind thugs, but, you know, it gives you that false sense of security that sometimes you need to be a good tank.
Sure.
Let's see. I just posted your 13 reasons to play video earlier today about recreating my original character. Oh, that's exciting, Amakun. Well, I hope you'll come and join us. We have that server, and most of us are on Excelsior. Though I've got characters on almost every server. We were playing on Indomitable a bit earlier today. It's nice and quiet over there. As a solo player, I like that. Imagine going to like the AE in Pocket D and there's not 3 dozen people around the glowing portal asking for farms. I know it's hard to imagine, but it does exist. You're in victory. Well, there you go. And you know, we're all on the Discord, so we hang out at night and just talk while we're all working on our stuff. And it's easy to transfer tunes back and forth. You get 5 transfers every 3 days. No little gears down there.
There's a big group up here.
Double check to make sure there's none hiding down around here.
Wow, we wiped them out fast.
That room is clear. Don't you love when you're doing kill-alls by yourself and you have to like research everything by yourself? Oh, I found a little guy by himself over here. Oh gosh, this is like a whole bunch of little guys. I feel like
Who
it's
died?
a whole bunch of little guys.
Winter, did you die? Okay, give me a second. I'll be right there. We're at the bottom? Oh, okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 reses. So if anybody needs a res, just let me know. Okay, where are we going? Is this top floor? Guess so, C3.
Back over here. There's a whole group following after me.
Ah.
I might have stuck my head into the hornet's nest.
Are you still on the 3rd floor?
No, we're on the 1st floor.
1st floor.
I thought there might be a straggler or two, so while you guys were finishing up, I was looking over here, trying to be proactive, and it turns out there's actually a whole group of them down here that we left.
Oh.
I'm out of endurance, I'm out of inspirations, I'm out of time! Whew. But the mastermind saved me in the nick of time.
Woohoo!
Look at that.
Get them in ears.
There's a whole group on the over here in this room over here, according to the map. Yeah, it's to the north here. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is interesting. So I've never seen this before. When you're playing with a lot of people, so normally if you're playing like solo, and you get down to like the last mob or two, it'll light it up on the map, right? So you can find it easier.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it looks like if there's 8 of us or 6 of us in a group, it'll do it if there's a group of, you know, bunch of enemies, like 6 of them or whatever. I don't know what the math is, but yeah, that was very interesting. So apparently that little feature works based on the number of people are in your group. And there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it was the tank's fault that I almost died when I separated from the group. You're absolutely right.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
That's exactly how that works too.
Just like it's not the fault of the person who was texting for the accident.
Right. So, oh, we get to run a patrol. Isn't this? It's more excitement, guys! Yay! Ooh,
Go get 'em.
top tier TF design. Do you ever think the volunteer devs are ever like, you know what we should do with Synapse is just take like, I don't know, 3 of those kill all patrol things and just take them out and make it shorter? You know, so it's not such a grind. Do you think they ever have that conversation?
I don't think they ever did.
No. It's a feature. It's not a bug. People enjoy this shiz. How many you signed up for this and go, oh boy, I can't wait to do like 10 kill all robots in a row?
That's what it was.
Is that what got you to come? I mean, you were like, if it was only 2, I wouldn't have come, but for 10, I'm there.
10.
Yeah. Yeah, so people sometimes don't want to do Ouroboros because on the hero side in particular, it's very uneven. You can have an Ouroboros with 1 mission, you can have an Ouroboros with 12 missions. Generally speaking, the longer they are, they'll give you a lot more reward merits. But it is uneven. You just don't know how much you're signing up for. Now, if you're doing them solo, it's not a big deal because you can log out and finish it whenever you want. No big deal. If you're playing with your friends, you have to be on the same schedule if y'all want to get the rewards. The villains are a lot better paced, as well as Neutropolis. But they also have less rewards overall for the amount of time you put in. The hero ones, you might hit one that's 2 hours long, but that 2 hour one will give you like 50. There's one that even gives you 70 merits. Defeat Bertha and its guards in Boomtown. So, figure out how to get to yay old Boomtown. I'm gonna hit an exploration badge while I'm here, so I unlock this place on my long range teleporter because I haven't done that yet.
There you go.
All right, that one's done. Yeah, well, I guess you do love it for your Gear Smasher badge. That's true. We're all filling up our Gear Smasher badge requirement very quickly. If only I gave a farfanugan about badges.
I just got mine a few weeks ago for the gears. Boy, that took a long time.
I mean,
If I had known I could do it
is it
through here-
towards? Does it go towards an accolade? Because I think at least that's something. If it's going towards an accolade,
Gear Smasher? I'm not sure.
yeah. Just
I just like having them.
yep. I think each one should give you a prismatic sphere. I think that would be pretty cool. And just start saving up prismatic spheres. Now, if you buy a piece of outfit with prismatic spheres, I'm guessing it only unlocks it on that one character, right? It doesn't unlock it on your account.
Oh, it's for the Freedom Phalanx Reserve member badge.
Or accolade? Is that an accolade?
Yeah, that's an accolade.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
That's the reason why I had to go get Gear Smasher. I had done all the others and I was like, oh, because I wanted that reserve member badge.
If you want to look behind you, Mr. Basketball Boy, you're about to get some friends in here.
You know, just him? That's weird. And one more cog.
Amakun, what is your favorite archetype?
Oh, there's everybody.
Correct answers, by the way, rhyme with lintinol and mintinol. You play tanker. Okay, and do you play a lot in groups then, Amakun, or are you doing a lot of tanking soloing? And, oh, okay, Jiro, you like Blaster? I will say, Blaster is a pretty fun class. It is pretty high up on my list. And it's something because I really didn't like it in live. And now I really enjoy the play style. Partly because they buffed the hell out of it.
Oh, the Morgan Freeman is there.
What? I thought you said it was an old one.
Yeah, it is. I guess his name is not in the preview, but I guess he's in.
Is it an old movie? Does it look old?
Yeah, from 2013. 2013.
That's not that old. Mastermind for the win. You know, Mastermind's really good for soloing. It's the one class that I put as S tier. I can't remember the last time I got knocked out as a Mastermind. You literally have 6 meat shields between you and any supervillain. And if your meat shields are going down, you have plenty of time to get away and, you know, come back with a lot of inspirations or whatever have you. But you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't die in solo as a Mastermind. There's just very little reason to ever die. If you get a bad pull, your pets start falling, you retreat. It's that simple. You're usually solo, though that was before. I only got back into the game today. Well, you're going to have to tell me how well you do soloing a tanker, because my experiences have not been great, because it just feels like I'm killing so slowly. Now, mind you, if I only played tanker, then maybe I wouldn't notice. Because I would say, like, the killing speed, I've had MMOs where you take, you know, as many hits as a tanker tends to take to kill something. But in City of Heroes, I'm used to a lot of classes only taking, like, 2 to 4 hits tops to kill a minion. And what's that?
I fell. I don't know how I fell.
No, you're not supposed to fall.
There's a guardrail.
There's a guard. But is it OSHA compliant? Did they?
No.
Has it
Have
been?
you seen this building?
Has it had a health inspection in a while? So here's a fun story.
Think it's had a trash inspection.
The company I used to work for, at one point, one of their hotels, the railing broke and a kid fell over, and I think they died. And it was a big old, because the hotel, and part of it is the hotel just wasn't. It wasn't this company's fault because they had just taken it over, but the last owners had really not put any money into keeping it up. Well, I mean, if you're doing an IP there, been quiet, that's a different story. But in solo, I think it's really hard to die as a Mastermind without, like, obviously if you crank up the difficulty, and even then, it's just because you weren't paying attention. Because if your pets are going down, you should be back here. Pets are up here. If you see pet going dead, 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 it's time to run away. It's that simple. You don't stay and fight. Like a blaster, you know, or especially, scrapper, a blaster, they'll have accidental deaths because, you know, they just suddenly got nova'd and, you know, they thought they could pull through it or whatever have you. Same thing with Corruptor. It's a little bit harder to get through those guys without occasionally dying because you just got ganked from behind or whatever the case may be. But you took on too much and you thought they were held and they weren't held. But gosh, Mastermind. Whew. Oh, but going back to the tanker death thing, that was kind of the thing I did a video on where I showed, like, these tankers at level 30, 40 were taking 14 hits to kill a lieutenant, 12 to 14 hits. And all the time your endurance is going down because you've got your toggles on and you're doing non-stop attacking just to get that lieutenant down. And there we go, mission accomplished. Good job. That's simple. Yeah, you can also resummon your pets and just keep them going. I have done that plenty of times. Or you retreat and you recuperate. Defeat Tom Long. I'm going to grab an exploration badge while I'm here. If you need an exploration badge, you're welcome to follow me because I just want to unlock this location on my long-range teleporter. In case I ever have to come back to Boomtown. And with all the Ouros I do, that's a given. But there's a 1 exploration badge right here where I'm spinning around on the map. Wee, if you need an exploration badge. Wee. Right here on the ground. Wee. Wow. Woo. Yeah, grab your badge. It's free. Let's see here. Long range teleporter to Steel Canyon. Absolutely, absolutely, guys. Here we come to save the day. I think the villain side mission this week was a lot shorter, but less merits. With the merits you get from this, you'll be able to buy a purple winter piece. Well, maybe not purple, but a winter piece. No, we just have to defeat a boss in this one. I think the tanky guy stealths to the end and teleports us all there.
I wish I had Team Teleport. I'd do it.
Did I get Team Teleport on this character? I did not. That he's too new. He hasn't earned 10 million yet. Oh, this ain't too big anyways.
To run through.
Wait a couple seconds, I'll be him up.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, what a surprise. More cogs. I'm shocked.
I like having a mastermind on the team because it saves endurance.
I like having a healer.
Healer, schmealer. You're a tank.
Yes, but tanks still love their healers.
You got this.
I've got a light
Yeah.
slotted.
Oh, you went too
Numinous.
far, Senatorial. Bye. We don't need to kill them at the dead ends.
I thought somebody wanted the Gear Smasher badge.
No, we want to get through with this before 12 o'clock tonight.
Oh, what time is it? That's only 10:43.
Yeah.
We're
You know any
almost
more?
done.
No, are you sure? Because it looks like his happiness bar is like not even halfway full yet.
Yeah, let's see. We got this one here. Go talk to the foreman. That should be coming up soon, yeah?
But I think this one is the foreman, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so.
Long Tom is the foreman?
I think he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, don't fly up. Flying up was a bad idea. Oh, there's a whole bunch coming down.
Where is he?
Behind
darn
you.
it.
So many cogs.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Alright.
All right, so for those of you in the YouTube land that are watching this, do you prefer soloing small groups of under 4 or large groups of above 4. And why?
Found him.
Ooh, found a little knight back here, I guess.
Foreman is done.
Large groups because you're still learning the game. So being quiet. Here's a question for you if you want to learn the game, right? Like in a large group here, right? My rotation and stuff and my survival tools aren't quite as important, right? Because we got a really large group, and if I'm playing like a corruptor or a blaster, where like in smaller groups I need to use both my primary and my secondary a lot to survive and get through encounters. In a large group, my focus, especially as a blaster, on my secondary is almost negligible, right? I don't usually focus too much on my secondary unless it's like a good melee attack I want to mix in there. So do you think that you might learn your class better, in small groups and in solo? Because you'll be able to see the effects and you'll have to be a little bit more defensive and you'll have to know exactly, you'll get to see exactly how much impact your spells are having or your abilities are having. And I just wonder because I usually make I usually tend to make the other argument of like I learn better about my characters and whether or not they're good or not in small groups and in solo, because they're like in a large group like this, if I brought a dominator, the controls, I'll lock some things down, right? But if I miss a bunch of people, I miss half of them, for example, it's probably not going to be a big deal. But if I'm soloing and my power's missing half the enemies or it's not working for whatever reason, then it's going to kill me. And I'm going to notice it right away. So I'm kind of curious what you think about that. G-Rose says, I mostly dual box, so soloing just sometimes. I have limited time. Yeah, soloing is better if you have limited time. And with a lot of story arcs, you can pick them up when whether they're flashbacks or they're whatever. You can always pick them back up. You can stop and pick up when you... I just did that, by the way. I was doing the signature story arc for the video. So I stopped recording the video and I logged out of that character. And I can log back in after this and finish it up, no problem. So City of Heroes is good about that. You can be working on a very long story arc and just do it in bits and pieces as you have time if you're doing it solo or with a very flexible small group.
Long Tom.
How come Long Tom looks like every other freaking clockwork in this place?
Yeah, but he has a name. That was what makes him different.
With portal missions from Maria, I want AVs rather than EVs. You can set it for single player AVs if you want. You can do any story arc that has a named villain. So by default, I think it goes to elite bosses, which are pretty difficult in solo. But if that's just not difficult enough for you because, you're running max gear and stuff, you can absolutely turn it back to AVs or crank it up to AVs. And that one's done. We're still learning how task force works. Where things are located, where the acronyms mean. Okay, yeah. If you're less worried about learning your character, I don't know how much you. I mean, one way to learn task forces is certainly to do them. That's true. Now the
Right.
let's see. Let's call the contact real quick. Well, his bar's getting up there now. His happiness
check
bar.
out 3 warehouses.
Oh, yay. And I wonder if they all have clockwork in I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery wrapped inside an enigma.
Yeah. Oh, good. This Clockwork Lord is coming.
Yeah.
We're almost done. Like 3, 4 missions. That's it.
Yeah. So, anyways, here's what's really interesting too, Been Quiet, is that Ouroboros has all of the story arcs that you can do as what we call flashbacks. Flashbacks are mechanically just a type of task force. They have similar structures, similar restrictions, and they have whatchamacallit, merit rewards at the end. Very similar to task forces. You can do them with 1 to 8 people, and they'll scale accordingly. So, and there's like literally, if you want to learn a lot, there's over 100 of them in the hero side alone. Some of them even have some of the mechanics that you'll find on some of the bigger task forces. Though the biggest task forces, of course, like Lady Grey and stuff, will have more to them. I think a little bit more than maybe even the toughest Ouro. I'm not sure. I've had to do a few bullshit mechanics here and there, as I like to call them.
I remember when we used to fight the Praetorians. We had like 20 or 25 people just trying to take, just Michael alone, we were trying to take him down.
And a lot of the, when you're watching this stream of this particular task force, a lot of the missions and story arcs are pretty much like this. Like, go to the warehouse, kill a bunch of clockwork, save 6 people in this one. Yeah, it's really funny because it's just like the single player story arcs, except I know actually no difference yet until maybe you get to the end. There's an arch villain instead of an elite boss. Though again, you could even change that.
Right.
Yeah. I have a video, Been Quiet, on Ouroboros, so it's something to look into. Just if you're ever curious and you ever, maybe you have some friends that you're playing with, but you don't have enough for a full task force, right? Or you don't want to take on the risk of a task force. Generally speaking, the story arcs are less risk because not all of them have big super whatevers at the end, and they're less likely to have what I like to call bullshit mechanics that you have to know about in advance to be good at. Yeah. After this, we might do a very quick one. It only takes normally in solo it takes me about 10 minutes. With a big group it might take a little bit longer, but it'll get us 20 reward merits really quick. Unless you've already done the signature story arcs on your character for the week. Most people don't even know what it means, so... And just apply Dire Wolf. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the girls' room. Keep pushing on without me. I'll be back.
Keep it going? I'm gonna count that as yes. somebody in the back.
Someone's over there punches it.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, back that way, huh? Boy.
No,
I don't know if it's on the DVD yet, because it's 25 hours.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to go potty. And then got asked questions about movies on the way back. Whew, important stuff. Okay, you know what's going to save us in this next fight is my pet Dark Fairy.
That'll do it.
Yep, Fairy's going to save the day.
Do it.
Now, I bet while I was gone, you guys noticed that you were killing so much slower. Yeah.
Oh, is that what was happening?
Right? You're like, oh, the Corruptor, Phil, the Corruptor's not here, so we're not getting all that nice, sweet Scourge damage. Oh, life sucks.
Well, that is what I did miss, you know. All those words on the screens.
I know, it's all dopamine. It's like little dopamine pills, little scourge, little dopamine hits.
it's coming through the sentence.
He said something, but I didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it?
No.
I think he said something about Sentinel, because soon Sentinel will have its own little dopamine coming up on the screen. Crit, 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 crit. Alright, so for those of you on YouTube, are any of you on YouTube interested in doing the 15 to 20 minute or so story arc for 20 reward merits when we're done with this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I hear an oh, I'm sorry, I did hear that. It's not fast killing with ice, but it's an honest day's work. So one thing we found out today, and I think you can hear me, right, LD?
Yeah.
So we did find out from a wiki entry that let's say you have one person who's doing a mission or a farm, and let's say for sake of argument the monster drops, yes, standard menu drops 100 influence. If you have two people on that mission, it will be 125, but it'll divide it by 2. So each person will get 62%, or 62 gold, I should say, influence, whatever, instead of 100. You know, because it's 2 people killing 1 mob. And if it's 3 people, you'll make a total of 150. Each one will get 50 instead of 100, for a total of 150. So that means, like, if you're used to just farming by yourself, right, you get 100% of the proceeds. If you bring one stranger into your farm, or a friend, you'll get 62% of the normal proceeds. If you buy 2 friends with you, you'll get 50% of the normal proceeds. So it's interesting. Food for thought. And it goes up from there, but it diminishes a bit. So when somebody lets you sit in on their farm, they are making a sacrifice for you. Now, if they're already got like 3 accounts logged in at once, then they're getting 150% the normal gains, like 150 influence altogether for each kill. And then if you come on there, I think it goes down to 45 influence each. So they would still get like 130, 135 instead of the normal 150. So if you're triple boxing and you invite a friend in, it's a little bit less painful than if you're solo boxing and you invite a friend in. Arg, and that was a hot tip from the cool pirate of great advice.
Oh no.
You're an icehole. Arg. And this is how you get reported to YouTube. He can't help it if that's his name, right? It's just what his mother named him.
Let's look for the last guy.
Up here.
Cool. There you go.
I'm the cold pirate with hot takes. Arg, and I'll roast you in the process. I mean, these jokes just write themselves when you think about it.
Yes, they absolutely can. Okay, was that 6 warehouse workers?
Yeah, we're done with that one. There's another door on the other side of that building now you got to go to. Because apparently...
Stop the clockwork lord.
Apparently this warehouse is divided into 2. We couldn't just clear it all out at once from that other side. Two hours so far. So I definitely know that there are story arcs that pay out roughly the same amount of merits for 2 hours, and stuff. And actually, probably a little bit easier to speed run if you're into speed running. This one's very hard to speed run, I think, just because of all the kill-alls involved. So I don't think, like, for a level... Yeah, for a lower level character, the task forces I don't think offer a lot more reward than a non-task force story arc, unless it's a strike force of the week, because we'll get double merits out of this, and that will be pretty juicy. Of course, Victory is its own reward, am I right?
Hey.
Yeah. Nobody needs merits. In fact, when we're done, you guys can just hand all your merits to me because I know some people have told me the merits don't matter, so I'll take those sweet merits off anybody who doesn't want them.
I just cashed in like 250 right before we started.
Papa's got 8, Papa's got like he's got projects to fund. He's got projects to fund, let's put it that way.
Okay, right or left?
This way, left, right. Whichever way I'm going.
There, okay.
And then take a left at this intersection.
Okay.
Oh, some of my enhancements are looking a little broke there. I better just hit the upgrade button. It will automatically have 32 enhancements that automatically upgrade to level 27.
Alright, Clockwork Lord is up here. Elite boss.
Ooh, elite boss.
I don't think that word meant anything.
So
to this
elite. So boss. Oh, that was such a big deal.
I was expecting an
Oh,
actual
noes. Let's make sure we get any stragglers that won't count as we killed him. So there's like a
fight.
cog
Assembler
down here.
prints will probably be tougher.
Did we leave any little cogs around? Because that should have, I think that was
Yeah,
the
right there
mission.
at my feet.
Just, Well, if that was the Clockwork Lord, that should have done it right there, unless he had something we missed.
I thought maybe it was this gear. Guess not.
Yeah, but we're not triggering the ending. So is there another bigger boss in here? Is there a bigger Clockwork Lord?
I don't think so. There's that guy there.
Yeah, that's kind of
The steps.
weird. The only reason it doesn't trigger normally is if we miss
Somebody
something.
there.
Let me go and look and see if you guys scared off a little cog somewhere. So all it takes is one teeny weeny little cog to go, ooh, I'm running away.
Thank you, Winter. You've been kicking ass this whole time.
Well, maybe it is a kill all. Maybe the word its guard, stop work. Oh, you know what? It says stop Clockwork Lord, comma, its guards. So that probably means kill all. Again. let's take a look here. Kill a few more of these guys. If you just joined the channel, welcome. I hope you're having a really, really great evening. And I hope you'll say hi in the chat there, and you too. We always like to hear from people. I have been talking up about a new series of City of Heroes videos I'll be doing shortly. About a villain's journey from level 1 through 50, doing only story arcs and alignment missions for the most part. And I'll be reading all of the missions out loud. So it's kind of like the world's best audiobook, because as we all know, City of Heroes has the most epic writing ever. So you'll be drawn into the lore by my deep baritone voice. Lord Recluse looked angry this day. Where is she? Where is Black Widow? Right? My deep monotone voice.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, get a mobilizer from Positron.
Oh, wait. Alrighty.
Oh, hey. Babbage is right there. Babbage.
Babbage
Babbage
is where I
gonna
buy
kill me.
software. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right there, Kevin. So let's get him.
We left the mission. Oh, hey, look at there's a big giant monster over here.
Yes, sir. Ow. Oh, stop.
Where's Liquid Death at? Is he here? Oh, he's here. Okay. He's here. You're safe now. Your healer's here.
Whoops.
I'm sure this big bad monster can't possibly worry you now.
Well, you look at me. Don't look at anybody else. Don't forget to get your screenshots.
Oh, yeah, here you guys go on YouTube land. Here's a big picture of Babbage. I thought he was just a place that we used to buy electronic games from, but apparently he's a big bad monster in this thing. I'm going to go into my settings really quick. And you can turn off the UI. Disable UI. Control C, apply now, close, and then I can do Control C. There you go. There's Babbage. Get your screen. We're gonna get our screenshots here. Alrighty, there we go. Perfect. I bet you I can have AI really do this guy up too. Here we go. Boom. Is somebody doing negative regen by chance? I hope somebody is, because yeah, that's a big part in taking these guys down, I think. It's like, Let me just take a knee here because I'm out of endurance. I'm sure he won't bother me over here while I'm resting.
Alright. Over half. Up. Here come folks just passing by. All right.
You're like, hey, I want to get in on this.
I do that all the time. Any giant monsters out there, I'm in on it.
I want a little piece of Babbage's. No. Reward merit. You got 6 units of reward merits, which is worth about a million influence. So we got a million influence. I got an unstable ether, which is worth another million.
All right.
And then the oh so important life-changing clock stopper badge. Yes. All right.
Awesome.
What server are we on, Mono? We're on Excelsior. We're on Excelsior. And there's a link to our Discord server in the description. You're welcome to join. We hang out and voice quite a bit. In fact, you could even jump into voice right now and just say hi if you want, ask questions if you want. Of course, I'm reading the text as well if that's more convenient. I must complete my active mission before joining a new one. Wait, get the immobilizer from Positron. Oh, am I supposed to go or to Steel Canyon? Is that my job? Yeah. Oh.
I mean, I could try if you want.
All right, Steel Canyon. Steel Canyon. Steel Canyon. Mega Steel Canyon.
That was awesome.
Yeah, good job. That was a really good job, too. I think it was really good that we had a defender there to keep the tank up.
Thank you.
So, all right. Defeat Skywork King and Skyway City.
Oh, Clockwork King. All right.
Yeah, they're fun, Pirate Princess. You play on here from time to time? Wow, that's good. And I mean, I've got characters on almost every server, so now I like doing a lot of duos. Not usually the big task force person, but you know, we're doing it today. We're doing it for the kicks and grins. Yeah, I play, and yeah, actually, I do a lot of villains. My favorite mastermind, my favorite dominator, are both villains. I play those a lot. The new Sentinel I made up, Voltaic Veil, that I've been doing videos on, is a villain. Plays the red side, and I'm going to start a new video series here. If you like to listen to me read the story arcs, I'm going to be going through on a villain level 1 through 50 with no double XP. Just doing pretty much story arcs and alignment missions and reading those out loud in my deep monotone voice. or you know, I could always switch the pirate guy here to villain. I mean, he kind of looks like one, right? And he could just do like Argmatey comments the entire time. That's a thing. We could totally do it.
Look at that Duke right off the top.
Oh, part of the Pinnacle Drunk server back in the day. Wow. Clockwork Duke. Yeah, so I like to do Man of Action. I like to do a lot of solo and small group stuff. I do a lot of Ouroboros story arcs. I have a spreadsheet where I'm documenting all the details about them, like how long do they take, how many merits they give, and all that other fun jazz. I find it just very fascinating. This game has so much content to it in terms of all these different story arcs. A lot of people are focused on the task forces and like the... But, you know, there's a ton more story in those story arcs. And you can do them with any number of people. They'll scale. I might do... I haven't decided. I might do next week. I might do an Ouroboros story arc instead of the task force, because these can be a bit long, and they can be a bit challenging for my taste. But I might also just do like alternating, or I might do 2 a week, one Ouro and one of these. I don't know. I game to veg too and listen to podcast. Yeah, so I have a couple of people who tell me that they listen to me reading the story arcs while they're playing the game farming usually, or doing whatever runs. So that's pretty funny. I think it's like double dipping. Yeah, there are still Hami runs. Yeah, that's totally a thing.
Those are 2 things I haven't done: a Hammy raid and the Ricky Warzone.
So one of the task forces has you fight. When I was doing the task force of the week, the problem with the task force of the week, if you're like going to say, I'm going to be the SG lead or whatever that does a task force of the week, the one that double merits every single week, the problem is some of those can be really challenging for for new players. Yeah, and there's one with the task force version of Hammy, and I found out the hard way that if you don't have a particular power set, you cannot defeat them no matter what.
Wow.
And so you have to have a hold power for... you have to have a couple different powers, but one of them's the hold power. So the next time I ran it, and you can go either way at this intersection, but the next time I ran it, I asked the guys, I said, do any of you have a hold power? And the guy's sitting there telling me, yeah, I've got a hold power. I'm a controller. I'm like, cool. So we go and we do it. We spend it takes like an hour or so to get to this guy, right? Like any of these things, there's a bunch of bullshit missions before you get to the boss. We get to him, and we go through the fight, and we get to the phase where you need to do the hold on the stupid nucleus thingies or whatever, and it wasn't working. And we did this a couple of times, like spinning our wheels in the mud. And I said, it looks like we're not getting the hold to work. I said, are you sure you have a hold power? He's like, well, I got this. I said, that's not a hold power. That's immobilize or sleep. Whatever it was. That's not technically a hold with a capital H. It has to be the specific controller power, dominator power hold with a capital H. And he's like, oh. And I was just very frustrated. So the 3rd and 4th time I ran it, I said exactly what power do you have? And then I would go and look it up to make sure it was a hold power with a capital H. And so that is why I'm not the biggest fan of... And that's just one story of many I could give you. But that's why I'm not the biggest fan of like, let's just do the task force of the week. Because not all of them are like, this is easy. This is just, let's go forward. Let's just keep killing these cogs. This is nice and smooth and low stress. And I hear that certain people in the group tonight are very happy I didn't set it at +4. Not mentioning any names. Yes, Lady Grey Task Force is a pain in the Royal Keister.
Yeah, I haven't done that one either.
That one is a pain in the ice hole, if I may say so.
Why is that?
Mechanics. Bullshit mechanics in it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. There's so many bullshit mechanics. There's one where there's these waves of enemies, and again, a lot of these don't come until the very end, so you've already spent an hour, 2 hours going through a whole bunch of kill all, save the people, whatever. So you get to the end, and there's this boss, and there's these gates that let in waves and waves and waves and waves. You want to go north here, but waves and waves and waves. And there's a mechanic to stop the waves, but no one knew what it was. And these waves are getting worse and worse, and we're holding our ground, but it's looking more and more bleak, and we can't figure it out, and we end up getting wiped out. So I read it online. I'm trying to find as much information as I can online, but it's really hard because City of Heroes isn't talked about nearly as much as like Dark Souls and stuff, right? There's tons of videos on how to kill this Dark Souls boss, or World of Warcraft, right? Like videos on those raid bosses. I was having a really hard time finding information about the mechanics. I think I found something out, and I said, okay, I think we're supposed to do this. Let's give it a shot. But the problem is when we went back into the cave, because those things kept spewing, there was now a ton of mobs waiting right at the door to kill us. And there wasn't a way to coordinate. Even the tanks would get overwhelmed. So there just wasn't a way to coordinate without us. It became very frustrating. People got pissed and they left, and it was just downhill from there. And I think let's say, you know, as somebody who doesn't, you know, who maybe is okay with occasionally leading these groups. Let's say, you notice I put a lot of effort into learning the Ouroboroses, tracking the Ouroboroses, documenting the rewards and stuff like that. So wouldn't doing the task forces and putting the energy into that, wouldn't that also, I mean, at the end of the day, these are all task forces. So why doesn't that appeal to me as much? One thing is with if I put the time and the energy to do all of this, to become a good task force leader for these things, the problem is if for some odd reason our guild gets smaller, people lose interest in the game, things happen, then it doesn't matter how well I know them, we can't run them. Unless we're going to take a bunch of strangers and then you deal with a whole different set of problems. You know, if you're just going to do like pickup group who are only texting. Some of those really tough ones are really hard to manage through text. So, you know, if you got a group of 8 people that you know is going to be staying in the game for years and playing with you, or with us, I would be a lot more open to, okay, let's really get these things down, guys. Let's learn these mechanics. Let's become, you know, a good killing force. That would be interesting. But unfortunately, life is a thing and people get attracted to other games and So all the energy and effort I put into learning a task force, like in our last guild, it went down the tubes when our guild split. Whereas I can learn the Ouroboroses, I can solo those. So even if I don't have somebody to run with it, my knowledge doesn't feel wasted.
Right.
It's a shame that they don't let the task forces be soloed, but at the same time I understand, because you want to have some content in the game that is like, you need a group to get through it. You absolutely need a group. So I understand why they don't. And there's a ton of, like I said, there's a ton of story arcs that run and reward and do something similar to these task forces. I really like the way this is decorated, by the way. You see those little doll guys hanging up off the ceiling? The little clockwork hanging off the ceiling? That is damn cool. Can we get some of those put in our base? Is that a decoration we can put in our base?
No, you cannot.
Aww.
I've been building bases for like the last 4 days.
But make it for me. Make it happen. I want. Is it something we can like buy with prismatic doodads, and we'll be like, hey, can you put this up in our base for like 5 prismatic doodads? Will they do that for us?
No, that's something that the devs have to. They have to take it out of the game only.
That's so cool. Look at that, guys, on the stream. If you're not looking at the screen for a minute. One of the things I've really enjoyed about doing the different story arcs sometimes is you will absolutely be doing a mission for like, and it'll be a storyline about like the Circle of Thorns or the carnival, whatever they're called. And you'll go into a warehouse thinking it's a normal warehouse, and it'll be completely redecorated, you know, for that fight. And it's so
Big
cool.
masks.
Yeah, big mask everywhere. Oh, it's so cool. That's so cool.
I think we're going the right way.
All right, so the Task Force and Orders missions are already documented on the Homecoming Wiki. They aren't completely documented, and they're missing important pieces of information, in my opinion. So I went through the Wiki a year and a half ago, and I put everything on a spreadsheet. First of all, it's outdated. Some of the newer stuff wasn't on there. Some of the stuff that had been removed was still on there. And whatever have you. So there is that. Now, it's run by volunteers, and I could try to fix the wiki, because I think anybody could sign up to become a wiki contributor and do all of that, right? But I prefer to do things in a spreadsheet first, and then I would go back and change the wiki based on what I have in my spreadsheet. Plus, the wiki has like piece of information I probably don't necessarily track, but it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you, for example, how long are they. You know, it would tell me how many doors and kill alls there are, which are important pieces of information. But it wouldn't tell me like how long does it generally take to finish that particular mission, because some are just much longer than others. Yeah. So there's definitely some missing pieces on there. Number two, because it's a wiki, it's not a spreadsheet, it's hard to suss through it, right? Let's say you get on the phone with me and, hey, Phil, I got like 1 hour to kill. Let's do a task force, a story arc, whatever. Well, the wiki doesn't tell me what's going to be an hour or less, but my spreadsheet does. You know, so things like that. It's very easy to look at a spreadsheet and go and sort it by level range, sort it by length. It makes it really easy. The second thing is all task forces. So the argument that all task forces are capable of being soloed, sure, by certain archetypes with certain armor sets at the high end. Sure, they probably, maybe I think they've actually worked on taking out mechanics that physically take two people to do, like if you got both press a button at the same time. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's not something you're going to solo easily. You're going to have to go in there with specific strategy, usually with extra items from Smart, and you really need to have really good sets. I've gone into a couple of them with, let's say, my level 50 characters that have decent sets, 300 to 500 million, good set bonuses and stuff, and still get owned by the AVs, especially in like things, you know, that have multiple AVs in them at the same time. So those can be really, really rough on most characters.
Okay, good job.
But I'm sure that there is somebody somewhere, you know, who's done every single task force on a solo character, absolutely, because where there's a will, there's a way, but it's not for your faint of heart, and it's definitely not balanced necessarily around that idea that, oh, we want people to be able to solo through those. Whereas the story arcs are. The story arcs are absolutely designed to be soloed. There's some that are a little bit more challenging that have elite bosses, and usually those will warn you, like in the signature story arcs, but I've been able to beat elite bosses on nearly every archetype I've played with only SOs and no smart vendor items. It does require inspirations, though, on some of those. But elite bosses are much easier than AVs. Absolutely. And that's an option, by the way. If you want arch villains in your story arcs, you can absolutely turn those on if you want more challenge. Also harder to do some of the lower level ones because, you know, you will lose a lot of your enhancement benefits, or they'll get reduced, I should say. And depending on how far, you know, your attune sets go down, you might lose set bonuses as well. So it's actually harder to do some of the lower level ones than some people might think. Yeah, but the thing is, like, in task forces outside of Ouroboros, right? Like in normal task force, like Positron and stuff, in single player, you're still facing arch villains and AVs or whatever. But in Ouroboros, if there's an arch villain and you're playing in solo, it normally reduces it down to a boss or an elite boss, depending on your settings. You can actually turn elite bosses down to, like, I think it's normal bosses or lieutenants or something like that. So, yeah, the story arcs are definitely meant to be soloed by just about any archetype with just SOs as you're leveling up. You love the earth powers being used in this group? Yeah, Ben, I tell you what, the earth powers, I think that's a controller I see, right? Or a dominator. Is that Jenna, Nova Star? That's using the earth powers? Or is it, yeah, I think that would be Jenna, unless Winter Guard's holding out on us. But I have an Earther Sentinel I've been playing, and it's been a lot of fun. It definitely has that feeling of just, I love the one where where he pulls and lifts up telekinetically, pulls up like a chunk of earth and then smashes it with a fist and does a cone attack. That's super cool. Yeah, but it's not like the old days where people kept it up, man, of action. You're right, and I do feel like I said, I might consider helping out in that regard, but I also feel like it's an inefficient means of keeping information for so much data that needs to be gathered. Is this a kill-all? I guess it means his court could be all these guys. Yeah, it could be, or at least kill all the guys around here. Like, I can't imagine. This is a level 15 to 20 task force. I could not imagine coming through this with my level 20 mastermind or level 20 sentinel and getting through this easily. Only because of the arch villains, that you run into. I think she could handle almost anything else. Lieutenants are not a problem. But bosses are a bit iffy at that level range. If you're not exemplaring down with better benefits. If you're just like, you're level 20, you just got some SOs. That's a bit rougher. You only have so many slots too. It's definitely much easier if you're exemplaring down with the tune sets. There's some cogs up here. Up here on the foyer up here. I guess go back towards the big... Oh, wait, what about this side passage over here? Did we do this side? Oh, over here? There's a few things in here, guys.
No, we have not.
Yeah, if you want to look in there. I'm going to just double check the prior area and make sure that we didn't miss anything there. I do enjoy flying around in these places. And getting caught up against every piece of geometry the game can throw at me. But I really love the way this is designed. This is fantastic.
This is like one of the biggest warehouses I've ever been in.
When you get done over there, I think I found our problem.
Okay.
No, there's a boss right there. Who wants to see me solo? No, that won't work. I'm not even going to try that. Not on a corruptor. That's just asking for death on a corruptor. Let me see if I can stealth a little bit closer. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of guys in there too on top of that. A boss I could probably do maybe with inspirations, but it's pushing it.
Whereabouts?
Yeah, it's up here. You got to go up. It's always on the second floor. Yeah, right in here. I mean, there's a couple on the side, too, we should get rid of first. Right over here. But yeah, come up here on the catwalk, or whatever you want to call it. The foyer. The doohickey.
Oh, there's the boy.
And there's your boys in there, yeah. But I can't tell you how many times I've done these, and it's like... the mission won't complete, and it's like, oh, I didn't find those things up on the doohickey. RCU says, I've been running around grabbing explorer badges and plaque listing. Just realized you're clearing the last mish that no one does. We just stealth to the last room and ATT and kill the king. Well, I think we killed the king and it didn't trigger.
Right.
You do have to kill his court, which usually, might mean all surrounding mobs or whatever have you. So, yeah, the king died a while ago. So, clearly, we just got to do a lot of cleanup anyways. I don't mind. There we go. I knew it. 2.5 hours for 116 reward merits. So that will get you at least a winner set right there if you want it. That's about worth 20 million influence. So you got quite a bit there. Plus the 2 prismatic ethers, which are another worth in a couple million. So good job, guys. Yeah,
Notice of the well.
and you get the notice of the well as a which will get you some threads or something unless you haven't done your alpha yet. It's good for your alpha, your T3 alpha, or if you want an extra alpha.
I got a lot.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, just yeah, it's worth playing on 50s because you do get the notice of the well on top of the merits and everything else.
Exactly.
So it's always worth doing on your 50s when you can. Good job, guys. That was 5 levels on my character
GG's,
here.
everyone. I didn't get a single level.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let me turn this back in. Where's the contact here? So we get a little bonus XP there. All right. That should do it. All right. Well, GG, guys, if you want to stay on, I'm going to do a story arc after this. Should take about 15 to 20 minutes. Not very long. Get you an extra 20 merits to add to the 118 you already got. But if you need to go to bed, please go to bed. Yeah, go to bed if you want to go to bed. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I prefer not to have a bunch of people on this, but I will take everybody if they wanted to go. You guys know me. The smaller, the better. You know how I feel about that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to
go to bed.
Well, thank you so much for tanking for us tonight. An LD, of course, for healing, and everybody for participating and helping to clear those mobs and doing a really great job. You guys did a fantastic job. I didn't put any of you on my blacklist, never to come back again. So good job there. Not ending up on the You're in Ice Hole list. So that's saying something. Nobody got banned. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'll go ahead and post the Babbage pictures.
Yeah, I posted a Babbage picture.
You already did.
Yeah, I posted a Babbage picture there, and
That's funny.
Yeah, we got some pictures, and let me see what we got here, because I put that in there. I'm gonna see I'm gonna see what Gemini can do with that real quick, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Here we go. I'm gonna say. Marvel Comics style. Let's see what it comes up with.
Thanks for having me along. I appreciate it. This is Rick Starr, aka Jenna.
Well, thank you for coming along. Yeah, they liked
You were killing it.
They liked your stuff, and
Good
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I think we'll be definitely doing something like that again. We'll see what come up with next week. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll check the events and I'll be sign up. So I'm gonna take a break though for now.
Oh yeah.
Take it easy, guys.
Later.
Take care.
Okay, that was the wrong prompt. We're trying a different prompt this time. We'll see what we come up with. Loading your picture. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. This thing just cooks so mother effing hard. Look at that.
That one worked. Oh,
Look at that, guys. If you are on our Discord... Oh, I can probably share the screen here, guys. You guys got to see this. Hold on one second. I'm going to show you guys this picture. Stand by here. That is... Give me 1 second here. I can show you guys on YouTube. This is insanely good. Give me 1 second, and I have to set up the thing properly. Okay, here we go, and we hit share. Boop. Look at that. That is pretty cool. That's the clockwork guy we beat up earlier. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So we're gonna do the signature story arc. I'm going to move down to stream and chat number 2. Anybody in the voice who wants to join me for that will get 20 reward merits. But otherwise, thank you so much, guys, and have a great evening on the chat channel. On YouTube, you guys, if you guys want to join this, you can raise your hand. This won't take too long, about 20 minutes. So you're going to be welcome to come. We're going to meet up in Ouroboros here in about 5 minutes or so. Yeah, we're gonna meet up there. And yeah, we'll meet up in Ouroboros in about 5 minutes. I just want to level up real quick, and I'll take Yorin again. This shouldn't be too difficult, so I don't, I'm not too worried about team composition. I say that and watch us get our hand slapped. Yeah. So if you're in YouTube land, what you want to do is you want to go to Ouroboros, and you want to go to the building and stand in the doorway of the big building across the lake, and I'll meet you there in about 4 minutes.
Okay.
I'm totally timing myself. What's that?
In that case, we do a quick bio real quick.
Yeah, do bios, grab snack, grab a beer, plenty of time. Oh, but be numb is regeneration reduction. Great for bosses. Ooh, how much? Man, there's a lot of things. Minus 500% regeneration rate. That sounds like quite a bit. The target's power effects are all weakened. Be numb. Oh. Ice, I love you. And what's the cooldown on this guy? 2-minute cooldown. Yeesh. Single target. Well, I guess I know what we're putting our slots into there. Alright, so we're at level 25. I'll grab some recharges for that guy. Yeah, he's going to already be ready for IOs here soon, which I never look forward to. Means spending time on the auction house. Definitely not the fun part of the game. Alright, bitter freeze way, range, damage, hold. Nice damage. So, damage, accuracy.
The bitter freeze rate, I almost want to go 3 accuracies because it misses a lot.
What misses a lot?
Yeah.
What misses a lot?
Bitter freeze rate.
So let's take a look at native accuracy. Its accuracy is 1.0. So
It's not.
it's what
Whatever it tells you, it's lying.
City of Heroes would never lie to me about bitter freeze ray. You know, it's funny.
You hit 1 in 300 shots.
1 in 300 shots. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? This is so funny. We're going to science this out. So there is when you're attacked, so if you go into if you're watching this on YouTube, if you go into powers and combat attributes, go to base, there's one right here that says last hit chance. That means the last power you fired, it'll show you what was its chance to hit on it, right? So monitor that bad boy. And when we do the ice ray, we'll see what kind of dice we're rolling there.
I switched to the regular freeze ray and it's been hitting me a lot.
It's way more consistent.
Yeah, well, I usually take all the powers through the leveling process, and then when I respec around the 30s, I take out the ones that I didn't like. So I have them all that I can get so far on the... we'll try it. We'll try it on Ice Blast. Let's see here. That'd be kind of funny, though.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. Be back in a minute.
Is level 30 good? Yeah, it's. I should have mentioned that. It's a level 20, so a 30 will work just fine.
Me, Becky.
Ooh, you need endurance reduction. Oh, well, later. Okay, that's good enough for now. Now I want to go and find something to kill before we start, but I guess there'll be plenty of things to kill when we're there. Oh, you know, he's in the bathroom. I'm going to do it anyways. You guys got me so curious now. Is it the Bitter Ice Blast, right? No, it's Bitter Freeze Ray. Bitter Freeze Ray. Yeah, let's see what this guy... Is that a snipe? It's not a snipe. It's just a really hard-hitting...
It's been a long cast time. And it's horribly unreliable.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on with the subs. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, level 20, level 22. I'm going to try to find something decent level here. Level 23. Get that badge while I'm here.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, just for science, I'm going to go and just try to quickly blast a couple of enemies here and see what our mischances end up being. Whoa, that's a big pack of mobs. Wow. Okay, I went from all blues to all oranges and reds. There's like no in between with this area, I swear. All right, you know what? We're going to do it for science. Let's see this minion right here, right? So we'll watch the chance to hit. This is level 27, so I should have an 18% chance less to hit than normal. That was 76. That's about normal. Let's see about this one. Here's the long windup. The pitch. 74%. That's about the same. It's a little bit less. Of course, now I'm held. I'm going to die. Seriously?
For science.
I know, for science, right? Yeah, run away! Run away! Run, 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 run!
This is science, not getting your face punched in.
I know, don't get held on a corruptor, it sucks. You know what never happens on a sentinel? Oh, here's a whole bunch of these guys right here. But on a sentinel, yeah, you don't generally have that problem. Alright, when you do get held, it's like for like 1 second. Alright, I'm going to Ouroboros. Yeah. So generally speaking, with 1 yellow accuracy, you're usually getting 95% accuracy with same level mobs. Same level critters. As you go up into +1, +2, you're losing like almost 10% accuracy per level above that without another yellow in there. So usually I only put 1 yellow because I don't go around looking for oranges and reds to spend all day fighting. And even if I do, there's still 75% chance to hit with 1 yellow. Whereas the extra red does 30% more damage. So, but if I can afford a 4th slot, 25% more damage versus a 20% more chance on reds only, but not against whites. It doesn't help you against lower level minions at all to have a 2nd yellow. So Winter, you still might be in the last group. I might still be in the last group. Hell, I am in the last group. Okay, we are in the group. Okay, Cold Fusion. And so when the Guardsman Gloria. Okay, I think this is our group right here.
You're an ice hole.
Do you like that? I came up with it all on my own because I'm a very smart cookie. I'll ask one more time. Is there anybody else on YouTube or anybody who want to come and is not here yet? This will be a quick 20 merits, so I'm happy to bring along anybody who wants to come. All right, I think this is.
Sentinel?
I think.
Oh, I get to tank.
You get to tank. Oh, here we go. We got the tanking sentinel again. Nothing could go wrong. All right. Well, let's get the Yale party started. There's 3 missions to this, and in the let's see, chapter 1. Who will die? What are the Lost up to? All right, and we're going to head over to Skyway City. The contact will take you right there if you teleport to contact. And then we just need to jump into the room over here.
How did you get there?
Just talk to the we hit the crystal again. The crystal will teleport you to contact if you let it. The contact's already there.
Oh, I'm a horribly low level. Ow.
Level up.
Don't move in too fast when you come in here. There's a bunch of guys pretty close by. I have stealth on, so I don't think they see me. It is a group stealth, so they might not see you. Not sure. Wait, is it a group stealth? Oh, I didn't turn on the group stealth. Did I? No. That's one of these buttons here. I have so many buttons now. Oh, it is the stealth. Team stealth. Look at that. Yeah, team stealth. Woo!
Yeah, we ready?
No, well, whenever the we have a couple of corruptors and mastermind. So I guess whenever the sentinel's ready to go forward, I can slow them down, but I can't stop them. I do love the Raven attack. I love wolves. I know this guy did this nature tier list, and he said that this mastermind tier list, and we're gonna fly over this chasm. Do not go down. Fly over the chasm, and then take one of the groups out if you want. Let's take out one of the groups just to be on the safe side. Otherwise, we know someone's gonna trigger a fight. So. Wow, why are they all going down for?
Well, I taunted them, and then I accidentally knocked someone off the side, so I went to go shoot them, and, well, they all sort of fall on me. My bad.
Oh, jeez. Might as well kill the group on the other side here, too, while you're at it.
Okay.
Okay, got a group coming up here.
Oh, look, Sentinel's up in juice.
That hit, I think.
I don't know which way to go.
Down here.
Ah.
Oh boy. Oh, I found the party floor.
Oh, how'd I run into that so soon? I do not know why I ran into that. Oh, well.
Somebody likes a challenge. Yeah, this is a power that probably works better in small groups or single player because with the wind up, half the time the enemies are dead before I can get it off. Unless I'm going after a boss, you know, then maybe they have a little more staying power. Oh, you know, I forgot I could do that to you guys. Oops.
Do what?
Put a nice thing around everybody like that.
Oh.
That for some reason I can't put around myself because life is stupid. One thing we notice about the nature set on Corruptors and Defenders is that a lot of those powers do work on the caster. I think the only exception was really the Resurrection one. Which kind of makes sense. If you're dead, you probably can't resurrect yourself. But it can be used for a large heal. Which, it's a shame you can't use it on yourself. But 1 out of 8 or 9 powers isn't bad. Hey, hello, Gregory. How are you doing today? Have I played Stray? I have not played Stray myself, though I love my cat. He is... I don't know where... Oh, he went back downstairs. I need to go get him. I'll get my cat after this mission, because I do need to get him. Otherwise, he will be a pest all night. Alright, there is probably a boss at the top of this ladder here. So you have been warned.
I see him. Got him tied. And he's now tagged. Oh, I'll go say hi.
See, I hit him with that beam. 95% chance, it says according to this. He's a pretty easy to hit boss. I mean, someone might be debuffing. No, thing is, yeah, I guess in this group somebody could be debuffing his defense. I do like how that soul mage, like, fell into the hole and the wolf just chased. Okay, we gotta leave out of here real quick, guys. Follow me if you don't want to die. I mean, maybe you want to die, but... Ah, I fell into the lava. Don't be like me and fall into the lava. Do as I say, not as I do. Just run past these guys. We can't fight. Run.
That's right. I don't got explosives, so I better not.
Just run, run, run. Like your life depends on it. Because it totally does. Get ready to activate your fly when you get over the chasm. Whee! Come on, guys. I have faith in you.
Ah, almost went the wrong way.
As soon as you come into the room up here, hit the cave on the left. Where I'm standing at. Yep, right here. Hit this cave door on the left. Alright. Give everybody a hot second. Is everyone here? Try not to leave anyone behind, but time's running out. Feel the pressure. Okay, we're going to take a right here. We got some more things to jump over. Once you jump over that chasm at the next intersection, take a left.
There'd be no way I'd have gotten out in time.
And then take a right. Ignore the mobs and rush to the door at the end and click on the door. Hurry up, everyone go out. The captain goes last. The pirate captain goes last. He goes down with the ship. Go, 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 go. Where are you at, Lee? Where's World War II? Okay, there you go. All right, everyone made it. Whoo! All right, whoo.
Nice.
That was close. 24 seconds to spare. Good job, guys. All right. Give me just a minute here to go grab the cat.
All right.
Yeah. Ugh. Stupid cat. Ugh. But everybody at YouTube will get to see him. All right. For those of you with the camera, there's the kitty cat right there. Cat cam. And we're done. All right. Whew. All right. So for the next mission, this is going to be a little rough, but we need to try to boogie through it as fast as possible. So we're going to see how well this works with the big group. We will wait. Because when we get in here, we're going to have to move as one unit. So there is pressure to get this done as quickly as possible. Let's put it that way. Otherwise, we end up fighting a lot of waves of shit for like 5 minutes straight, which is not fun. So make sure you have your sprint turned on. I won't fly or anything. I won't go too fast. But make sure you have sprint turned on. And we're just going to have to play this by ear as we go along. With the big group, there's not like an exact right answer to this. But I'm going to ignore mobs, at least try to, and head towards the objective here. I'll stop, let everyone catch up right here because I do have team stealth. There goes the killer music. All right, we're going to move on. All right, I got to grab this glowy right up here. So cover me while I grab the glowy, and then we're going to move. Moving. Got the glowy. Move, move, move. Follow me. Next glowy coming up. Didn't get it. Cover me. No, I still didn't get it, did I? Shit. No, that isn't working. There's too many of them alpha striking me.
Wow. Shoot. Oh, looks like we got a mess on our hands.
Yeah, it's definitely easier when you're doing it with 1 or 2 people, but it might be a little weird with 5 people because they target one person at a time with all those flying rocks. Let's just go to hospital. I guess we'll just have to try fighting through it the old-fashioned way, I suppose.
I hate when I don't get them. Not that I wanted them that much, but
Yeah, like I said, it's a really weird mission. It's definitely like when you're soloing, you just go through, grab the things, and get to the end and knock it out. With the problem is with staying is they send wave after wave after wave after wave after wave, and it's it can be very difficult to get anywhere until the waves are all over. It is nice, but it's also a little tedious to say the least.
someone dropped a transport right by the hospital, but it doesn't work for some odd reason.
We're going to want to wait to go in together because there could be a bunch of things at the door at this point, so... Oh, you know, on the bright side, I guess if we wait for 5 minutes, the timer will run out and the spawns will stop coming, so there is that. But that's boring. But I will wait till everybody gets here. You might as well bring out the pets. Yeah, because we're going to have to fight. Cat's purring on my lap. Cat's all happy.
Okay, we're all here.
Alrighty, well, I'm letting you go in first. I ain't going in first.
Works for me.
Watch me like load up faster and so I go in first.
Nope, no fights.
Be careful. No, trust me. There. Whoa. Don't be rushing. Hold on a second. You're going to run right into a clump. Don't say I didn't warn you. I mean, they're clumpy. Trust me on this. It's going to be all clumpy, so... And keep an eye behind us in case more waves come in. Here they come. Coming, incoming.
Wow, that's a lot of them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they build up.
Let's go.
I can't get a good visual sight to, like, target them. Pull back a titch.
We.
I'm dead. The good news is if you guys can last for 20 more seconds, they'll dissipate. At least most of them will.
Okay, that was good for that.
Oh, yeah, they come in straight for 5 minutes as long as 5 minutes you're alive, especially if you're soloing like a Dom or something. Ugh. It is no bueno. On the bright side, most of these things will be dead now, so... Oh, well, I was, except for the ones that aren't part of the patrols.
I'm on.
Yeah. Wait, Cold Fusion is still dead?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be there in a second.
He left. He couldn't run it. Try teleporting.
Yeah, we have a defender that can teleport and resurrect you, so... Might be a little bit easier than a hospital trip. Hopefully we won't die again.
Sorry about that. I knew we had an impact that just crossed my mind.
You know, and this is without putting it on plus anything. Imagine if you stuck this on +4.
Uh-huh.
Then you could have some real hot and sweaty action. Okay, that might be the... nope, there's gonna be more. I'm gonna stop saying that's the last one. I don't know, guys. I'm 5 for 5 on this power. I think you guys just have bitterness towards Bitter Ray Freeze. I mean, unless the thing died before I got the power off, then, you know. Okay, that one hit too. So what's going on with you tonight, Mr. Grego Yams? Ooh, that was a nice single target damage there. Congrats. All right, down over here. That group will still be here from last time. Man, you guys even killed the bosses fast. All right, last one's up here.
It's been going. And then something, I should say.
Oh yeah, the kitty cat's all happy and purring on the lap. And that one's done. Mental note, if there's large groups next time, I guess we'll just stand and fight. Alright, one more mission left and we're done with these 20 merits.
To the back of a truck.
I like how my guy dived away from the truck. He didn't dive into it. He was like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. Alright, now, for this one, there is no reason to fight everything along the way. We're going to fly or really hop really high to the big island in the back. Once you fly to the big island, you'll see it's a big pillar on it.
I remember this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where the terrible limpkin is. Ooh.
Okay, Mr. Sentinel.
Where's everybody? Oh, there.
We're all around you. Like a host of angels, nothing can go wrong.
And that's why I'm chewing Skittles.
Oh, such a warm kitty on the lap tonight. And we'll get some waves coming up here. Well, assuming we can, after he talks. Here they come. Incoming. Boom! Boom! Mandatory cutscene. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice.
Meanwhile, in the back of a bar.
Kitty cat? Kitty cat. Do you have a plan to deal with your ice hole? Yeah. Yeah, it never gets old. It really never gets old. It's like the best name you can come up with a character. And bada bing, bada boom, there's 20 merits.
Nice.
Thanks, Phil.
A little extra jingle in the pocket never hurts.
Yeah.
And I think I got another level out of that too, so without double
Yeah,
XP. What's that?
I did as well.
Yeah. Little extra XP never hurt anybody.
Yeah, I think it'll get along.
Oh,
I'm getting
yeah.
tired.
It
That was a good run.
is- Oh, yeah. Thank you for being around and helping out and whatnot.
Yeah,
Hey, Fletcher, I don't know where the Hamadog raid is. We're not doing it. It's getting late for us, so I'm debating whether I want to stream the ending to Who Will Die Part 7. I could stream it while I finish it off. It's the big epic last battle. Or you could just wait till you see it on the video when it comes out. Blizzard. That's what you level up for, Blizzard. Yeah. 255 targets max. That's a big blizzard.
Don't worry about hitting your target cap with that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how that looks on a Sentinel. Do you get a mere 150 cap on the Sentinel?
Yeah, really. It's like, would that really make much of a difference? It'd be embarrassing if they said like 16. But even so, 16, I mean... Unless you got someone just drawing mobs left and right.
Oh.
Even like a...
It does have a cooldown. I missed that. Whoa. A recharge of... Oh, gosh. Gee whiz willikers. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Holy long cooldown, Batman. Holy sweet mother of mercy. Man. Oof. You're gonna need some hasten on this character.
Yeah, the blaster characters, their nukes take a long time to recharge.
The Corruptor and still takes a long time to charge. Holy cow. Oh.
Sentinel's got the better deal.
Right? Holy cow. Sweet mercy. That is something else. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna fart around. I might fart around on this defender I made earlier today, and I'll show you guys. I got this defender on a secret server, so secret, so server. All right, so this is the character thermal lapse. So again, like, oh good, you're just in time to take them back down again. All right, so as you guys know, I have a fire time corruptor. The question is, can a time fire defender do decent in solo? Because remember, the defender's whole class inherent is that they get more damage in solo.
You wanna go downstairs? You wanna go downstairs?
So let me go find something to solo here.
Dude,
Look at how
this is
empty this
so
Atlas
hard
Park is, by the way.
to get things connected in your little head. I thought you wanna come down.
Go pick them up. Take them down.
It's time to go down.
Almost no one's there.
It's time to go down.
What happened to everybody?
I know, look at what happened here. We hit Atlas Park with a nuke, and there's nobody left. We got rid of them all.
Don't you wanna go downstairs?
Isn't that cool?
It's time for it to go downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm seeing people.
You saw somebody? Oh, I'm
Seeing
never
a lot of people.
gonna get.
Oh, you're in a different one.
Oh, you're right. There's one person right there. I'm never gonna get an aura portal. Well, put him on the ground. See which way he goes. Do the floor test. How do I find? Oh, I know. I'll go in street clean. Wait, did I enhance this character already? I did. So she has mostly enhancements. And then she got broke. So I need to go and do like a quest or something to get some money.
Do you want me to pay you for that?
No.
Superior?
No. Oh, the superior stuff. I need to get that off of Wildlight. No, this character is just broke because she's a brand new character. I pretty much have all their finances separate. But I could pull something out of the bank account if I really need to. I was just this is just something I whipped up, so. For science. Okay, so here's two mobs right here. So let's see how well she solos this, right? Just for science. Let's see here. Slowed
What server are
response.
you on?
This one is Indomitable, I believe.
About 6, I went to Atlas Park and I'm seeing a lot of people.
Right? You're like,
Indomitable
oh.
might as well be the test server because how many people are there?
They got a good group that at night they usually run eye trials. Let's see.
Yeah, a certain friend leveled me up today on a couple of characters, and this was one of them. So I told him I just wanted to do this as a test subject. She seemed to handle that one pretty decently. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's. I mean, just my very first knee-jerk impression is that it's not necessarily whatchamacallit, a slam dunk, but she's killing them. I mean, they dying. Now I'm dying. Yeah, I mean, that guy's moving really slow in that slow field. Holy cow. It's a bit slow, but let's see. Times Junction, Vigilance, 30% damage bonus. 30% damage bonus. Now I wonder, one thing I want to do is when I have them the same level, I'm going to compare their time powers as well to see what the time power differences are. What are you gaining for giving up that damage as a defender? Excuse me. versus Corruptor. Why is City of Heroes the only game that has sidekicking? Well, most games do have a way for you to play with your allies. They of different levels. They just don't call it sidekicking, right? So in Guild Wars 2, for example, if I come over to, if you're a level 10 and I'm a level 80, and I come to your area at level 10 because you can't come to the level 80, I guess that's what you're talking about. Like, can I bring a lower level up to a higher level? No. I guess a lot of games don't let you take a lower level to a high level, but the higher level can come down to lower levels in just about every game, and they'll basically debuff, they'll debuff them a bit, so it's not a complete wipeout. But I will say in City of Heroes, the whole sidekicking thing can be a little overrated, because if you take like a level 10 or 20, you sidekick them up to 49, right, because you're 50, they're still going to feel pretty incredibly weak. I mean, they'll survive, probably much better than they would if they were level 20. They'll survival-ish. Yeah. I like that. It's a survival-ish, right?
I ran a group a little while ago, and it was like this one guy's like, I'm level 26. Can I join? I'm like, yeah, sure, but, watch yourself. Less than 5 minutes. Wow, he's down. It's like, oh, okay. I guess when it comes to sidekicking and stuff, it's kind of better if you're a high level and you kind of sidekick to a lower level, and if you're a lower level and you sidekick up to a higher level, because I think it still takes in the level difference regarding like your chance to hit and how much damage you'll do to the target. So if you're like playing a 26 something odd character and you're jumping into a PI radio mission team, you got to think that those bosses and those mobs, they're like 25 levels above you. So it's gonna even though it says it doesn't factor it in, it does a little. I mean, you'll see you'll hit with when your major attack, you'll do like 23 damage. It's like, oh.
I mean, the thing about the opposite. So if I'm playing like a level 20 mission, I'm level 20, and I bring the level 50 in. The good news is I won't die nearly as often. The sort of bad news, it may not be bad news to you, is that level 50 is going to crush everything. So I'll be, at that point, I'm definitely being carried. But for some people, that's like, cool, as long as I'm getting free XP, I don't care. It's more participatory than being on a farm where you just sit there and do nothing, though, right? So it's still better than that for some people. So it just depends on what you're looking for.
Want a bodyguard, get a higher level to join you.
Yeah,
if you want to have an equal shot at it, have someone at your same level join you.
Yeah. Now, there's a big difference between somebody who just hit 50 and someone who's been 50 for a while and has a bunch of great gear on.
Yeah.
So.
Especially if they have all tier 4 harness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'm not tier 4 yet.
I think this character feels decent-ish in solo. It's doable. It's definitely doable. It's not as bad as the tanker, I don't think. Let me check. I don't think it's as bad as the tanker. So let's give it the lieutenant test, right? The lieutenant test is how many hits does it take how many licks does it take to get to the center of a lieutenant pop, right? That's Phil's acid test, because on the tanker, on a non-aura tanker, it can take like 14 hits, which is a long time to get through a lieutenant.
Yeah.
I could test it on Mighty, see how long it takes him to get through a lieutenant, but he's got all his stuff.
Yeah.
He's.
Yeah, I'm definitely talking like a level 30. I usually do like level 30, maybe 40 tanks with just using SOs as my test subjects. Because
usually I switching targets with Mighty.
What's that?
So keep switching targets to keep the aggro on me.
Yeah, I'm just doing it from a solo perspective. So I'll take a level 30 or 40 tanker, put SOs on him on the test server, go up to a lieutenant, and just see how many hits it takes. Because like on a scrapper or something, you can get a lieutenant down in like 6 hits, give or take.
Right.
I mean, if it's a scrapper that crits, now it's 4 hits, of course. On a blaster, of course, you can take out with the sniper shot or something. You can actually just one shot a lieutenant on a good day. But that's usually stacking a couple of buffs though to make that happen, like the aim or whatever. So I don't usually calculate that in, but some of the tankers I was running, I was showing on the screen because somebody's like, "Why did you rank tanker so low on solo?" I put it like a B. That's just so low. It's not an A+. And I was like, "Let me show you a video. Let me show you videos where I'm sitting there just waiting for this thing to die, and all the while your endurance is going down, 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 down." Because it's taking so many hits, right? A hit that does 5 points of damage takes almost the same amount of endurance as it takes 20 points of damage if it's the same, if it's your light hit or your heavy hit. So it was just like the endurance just goes. Plus, as a tanker, of course I'm gonna have my defensive toggles on, and I've got them slotted for endurance reduction, but they still slurp. So between that and the fact that I'm taking so many hits to kill something, I'll run out of endurance occasionally as a tanker, and I have to take a knee almost between every battle. Whereas like on a scrapper or on a brute, I don't have to take a knee between every battle because it only takes 4 or 5 hits to kill something. And you regenerate the mana on the way to the next one. Or endurance or whatever. So it's for those reasons. I'm like, it isn't that you can't do it. It's just, to me, it's not super fun. And I've heard complaints from other players that, that come into the game new. Once you get your sets up, it's just meant to be a team player is all. It's really good in team play. Nothing tanks like a tanker does. So I don't want to take away from what a tanker is designed to do.
The same with defenders are built for team play.
Yeah, but here's what's interesting about the defender. The big difference between defender and a tanker is that, they gave all these classes these inherent abilities. And for the blaster, the inherent ability is, get this, the more you fight, the more damage you do. You're like, what? In other words, you take the thing that the blaster is designed to do and you make it that much better. It's literally a 25 to 30% damage buff on top of a class that was already well known for its DPS. But then you get to the, and the tanker's inherent ability probably has to do with taunt and aggro and all that other shit. It's good for what it's designed to do. But when it comes to the defender's inherent ability is, when they're soloing, they get 30% extra damage. That's it. So it was kind of like the designers came and said, we know defenders are really difficult to solo. Perhaps one of the most difficult classes in the game to solo. So let's give it this inherent buff that when you're alone, you get 30% more. If you have one person in your party, it's 20%. If you have 2 people, other people in your party, it's 10%. And at 3 people and above, you got no damage bonus. So the question is, did they get the job done? They clearly wanted to make the class solo-able. The question is, did they get the job done? When I played Defenders a year and a half ago, and I tested out 2 different Defenders, plus I have a level 50 Defender, my answer was no. I struggle, even on my 50 Defender who has set bonuses, to solo effectively. It just takes so long to kill things. It drains so much endurance over such a long fight, and it's just boring even if I survive. But somebody challenged me and they said, you gave Corruptor an A+. Well, I didn't give him an A+. It's an A- on Corruptor. You gave them an A-. Defender is the same thing. It's just flipped. And they get a damage bonus when soloing. So why don't you build your defenders the way you build your corruptors and see how good that works? It's a fair point. So here we are.
It's fair. Base damage for corruptor is higher, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, so the corruptor, right. So on the paper, the corruptor does 75% damage modifier, and the defender is only 65%. But again, the defender is supposed to get an extra 30% bonus in solo, and we are specifically talking about solo play. So now I don't think that's 30% on top of 60 makes 90%. I think it's 30% times whatever that damage ends up becoming, so it's multiplicative math. But regardless, that should put them in an 80-85% range. Now, I think when you talk about corruptors, the thing is, their damage power is their primary, and I don't know what the math is exactly, but primaries, if something is your primary, it's stronger than if it was your secondary. So there's a big bonus for that. a scrapper's or a brute's punches for the same power set will do more damage than the tanker's for no other reason that it's in their primary slot. So I don't know how much of a role that plays. What I am going to do is I will compare the exact damage numbers when I get this character to the same level. And just say here's actually I could probably do it with just the sliders and just say here's the Corruptor at level 26 with 2 SOs. Here's the the Defender, and let's look at the actual damage number comparisons. Add an extra 30% onto the Defender, which is basically like eating a red, right? And see where that gets you. But yeah. So far, though, I will say, just doing some street cleaning here, this doesn't feel like the worst thing on earth. Oh, I didn't do the lieutenant test. We didn't see how many licks it takes to get to the center of a lieutenant pop. Now, I will say, I don't necessarily, for me, I don't need something to die in 2 hits for the class to feel fun. Powerful can be fun, but it's not the only criteria for fun. I love Dominators. To me, Dominators is like my second favorite class, but they don't kill quickly. They just don't. They kill faster than Controllers and Defenders, but nowhere close to Sentinels. So yeah. But I do need to be faster than 14 for a Lieutenant. So let me go find Lieutenant and...
Dang, 14 for lieutenant. Ooh.
Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. I could fire my tanker, and I could give you guys a demonstration. I did make a new tanker. So this new tanker, I will try it on a different tanker because I also did some tests with. So people had recommended. Oh, here's a blue lieutenant. I don't want blue. I want like white. But people had recommended fire tanker, and then another recommendation was bio staff, and both of those in my test did do significantly better, but it is with the caveat that you are like spamming those auras and those AoEs to wear down the lieutenant before you focus on lieutenant. So by the time you get to the lieutenant, he's already halfway dead, right? But yeah, I mean, overall, it makes for better soloing. I absolutely agree that if you pick those sets with auras. Now, my overall argument is my rating is based on the archetype as a whole, but I think those could be effective builds. All right, so here's a lieutenant right here, and we got a little minion next to him. I'm going to slow them down, and then we're going to have some fun. Kill this guy first. And is it going to kill that minion in 3 hits with DOT? It is. 3 hits on a minion is not shabby. It's not shabby. All right, we're going to lock him up. Oh, I did use aim on this. Well, shit pickles. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Now that is with aim, but holy shit, that was pretty nice damage right there. 4, 5.
Get a build sort.
What's that?
Tanks typically get some type of build-up, so build up or aim, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do the test without build-up, so that it's an all thing being equals test, right? So that was my mistake on that. I think it took 8 hits with build-up, so we'll try to find another lieutenant here. Fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, no lieutenants in that group. Rude. This is a nice little AoE test, though.
Sorry.
She's doing a decent job of keeping this group kind of locked down and wearing them down. This isn't actually half bad right there. Oh, here's a lieutenant. Yeah, juicy lieutenant. All right, let's see here. Distortion field. Wait, something's shooting at me? Oh, you son of a gun. Die.
Fire does do more damage though, doesn't it? Because of the dots.
Yeah, fires that right. So ultimately, even if this wins me over, like overall the archetype's still gonna the best I can probably put this is maybe a B minus and take it up from a C, because you're right. Yeah, I'm combining like two of the best power sets here. You know, time is really good at is good at slowing things down so much it's not even funny. A lot of the defender but this applies to the corruptor, and it's a point. Like a lot of the power sets don't work really well in solo. Taking empathy, for example, and trying to solo with empathy is like a recipe for your death. Because you have nothing to hold down the mobs, and you can't even heal yourself with most of those powers. You're a weak blaster.
Oh. I would argue one thing in favor of a defender. A storm blast, no wait, a storm summoning, storm blast defender.
Well, you know my favorite. One of my favorite characters is Aqua Force, right? Brine Force. So she is. Hold on, let's count this. 1, 2, 3. Waiting. 4, 5, 6, 7. Not shabby. 7. Probably 8 or 9 for a +1 lieutenant. But that's not shabby. I could try it on my corruptor. So I got a corruptor, but that's not shabby. Let me see if I go back to my corruptor. So my favorite, one of my favorite characters in the game is Brine Force. I love that character so much that I just did a straight shot to 50. I couldn't stop playing the character. It's Water Blast Summoning Corruptor. So good. So good. In solo or in teams. Really more so in solo. I think it's a little bit of a nudge to solo just due to all the knockback and the silliness with like Tornado and stuff. Absolutely a blast.
Bill. I think I may have actually, it's been a while since I looked through my character list here on Excelsior. I think I may have actually made a defender that does damage.
Well, this fire one isn't too bad, I have to say. I'm going to do the corruptor, the fire time corruptor now, but that wasn't a bad experience.
Well, this one's a fire blast. No, it's a pain domination fire blast.
Does pain have a lot of self stuff on it, or is it just team based?
Yes, it has three abilities that I use almost constantly. One is World of Pain, which gives you plus to hit, plus damage, and plus resist all damage and placate. That's the first one I'm almost constantly popping. Second one, if available, which is like if you're playing in a group, this is the second power that I love using the most. Ally Res is Conduit of Pain. It does the Ally Res. You gain self plus damage, plus recharge, plus recovery, plus to hit, and 15. Oh no, that's just it. It's like you get hit with a build up plus a hasten. And the final one, which is the one I like using a lot, is Sheer Pain, which you take moderate self damage, give an ally a strong heal, and you also get bonus to damage. And then if you throw aim on top of that, which you also get plus to hit and plus damage. So this defender, I can have her pop about like a 500 hit HP pop, 500 to 700 in some instances.
All right,
it's the only defender I've been able to do that, but you know.
All right, here's the lieutenant right here. So we're gonna have a little fun here. We'll do a time crawl on him. Try to hold him in place for a bit. I think she's actually missing on the holds. Alright, let's see if we can actually do some damage now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Waiting for something to recharge here. 5. So, yeah. I mean, now the other one was like, what did I say it was? I think it was it 6? Did I say that last one was 6 or 8?
I think you said 8.
On the Defender? Yeah. So, definitely faster on the Corruptor still. But I think that 6 to 8 on the Defender is acceptable. Like, as long as it's not above 10, you're just going to tear through too much endurance. I also think that the holds was better, which it should be on a Defender, which helps to make up for some of that, right?
Like damage, better chance of
Oh.
keeping some. Yeah.
Jerome is saying it was 7. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate that. So it was 7 versus this lady who was 5, and she was doing a +1. So Corruptors definitely win the damage race, which you would expect. That's the general understanding of where the hierarchy's at. But that 30% Defender bonus doesn't even put them close to Corruptor yet. But it is better than Tanker. It is better than watching paint dry. And the fact that those time powers are so strong is a nice trade-off. To me, that's a good trade-off. So if I'm talking to a new player and they want to play Fire Time, and I say, here's a Corruptor and here's a Defender. And if you're doing team-based, here's how they interact with team-based better. But if you're doing, when you go to play solo, here's the trade-offs you're looking at. And I think I can make a good argument for either one.
That's like with Tank and Brute. If you're going to solo, Brute's better than Tank.
Yeah.
Brute.
Yeah, and I think for most things in life, I think your Corruptor is still going to play. I mean, I still hold to the position that Corruptor will still be better at solo than the Defender, even with that little Defender buff they get. The jump in damage really helps out your survivability, getting through content faster and feeling powerful. But at least that Defender still feels pretty good. Good enough to where if you wanted to play that character and be like, I think that Fire Time is something that would be good in a team, but it would also be good solo. Like, I think it's going to be great in a team, honestly, and good solo. Whereas with this Corruptor, it might be the opposite. Maybe it's great solo and maybe just merely good plus in a team. I don't know. Corruptors are just doing such killer damage. I mean, they're oftentimes taken just for their damage alone. But the time powers was definitely hitting harder. Come here, buddy. You want some? Come get some. Yeah, see, he just died in 2 hits. Like, that's all there is to it. You also get those... Oh, go ahead.
The other advantage I was going to say that Defenders could have is if they have, like, kinetics. That really increases your damage output.
Yeah, I do wonder how, like, a soloing kinetics Defender would kind of feel, you know.
It's still... I leveled one up all the way to 50 on live. It was a kinetics electrical blast.
Oh, okay. And how was that, soloing?
It was pretty safe, though, because I was only on ×1. But it was slow. But I was used to a Scrapper, a Dark Melee Regen Scrapper who tore through things. It did so much target damage, you would just rip things apart so quickly.
Holy cow, I have no clue how I'd survive that. But this lady just took on 8 minions of the same level. And I didn't even have to use inspirations.
Nice.
Wonder what her build is.
It's just Fire Time with SOs. Right there. Now I have started to put in some early sets, which normally you don't see me do sets this early on. But I was I was struggling a bit with her in the early levels, so it left a bad taste in my mouth. So I was like, I'm going to get her into early sets. So here's a group of 29 scrappy yarders up here. So let's see how much fun we have with that. Why won't she use her power? What happened there? Now she's held? Well, this ain't good. I don't know what happened to her power there. It wouldn't go off. No. See, that's the life of a... Yeah, that slow doesn't really hurt them. Getting stunned there really hurt. Get greedy. Get greedy. I'm not a big fan of PB AoEs. I don't know what it is with fire, and they're like, yeah, that last power needs to be point blank. Yeah. Why can't it just be a bigger fireball?
You'd think it'd be a ranged like cone or something.
Yeah,
Like
something.
dragon. The dragon's
Yeah, a bigger dragon breath or a bigger fireball, right? Because they have fireball. That's range targeted AoE.
They have breath of fire.
Yeah, it's a nice cone. Yeah, yeah. I want to get my revenge on these guys here. Yeah, that's for killing me earlier. Yeah, time fire is pretty interesting though, but I do think I was locking them down better with the defender. Like, and I think that's why those guys were able to kind of kill me pretty quickly. Let me take a look at the details on the powers here. Well, preferably not when I'm around mobs. I do need to enhance these a little bit better though. Time stop, a magnitude hold, slowed response, 27% temporal meaning, time crawl. Okay, so here's times juncture, which is 30% run speed on target with times juncture. And I think on the other characters like 60% or so. But I did have like an enhancement or two in it for slowness. Anyways, guys, I need to head to bed. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, guys. Hope you all have a great and wonderful evening. May God bless you as always. More videos up. And I know, let me know if you like those new the new story arc videos I put out, guys, in the comments. So that'll encourage me to make the new. Oh, I could give you guys a sneak peek. Do you want a sneak peek? Yeah, you have a sneak peek. As soon as I remember where I put the sneak peek person at. Oh wait, I made her on a top secret server. There it is. There's Mirage Monarch. So that'll be the one I do the villain storylines about. Has anyone seen her face?